When are we not late, though?
Well, we're like double late. Normally we're half an hour late. We're a whole hour late this session. How's it going?
Typical.
Let's make it 3.
My bad.
We've got everybody here for the first time in 4
we don't.
years.
No.
It's
Really?
almost for the first time ever, actually, excluding like the first 3 sessions.
No, the first
No,
3 sessions, it was only half the party. The third session had all of us.
So
And
yeah,
actually
not
we
even
didn't
the
have
first
DK back
session.
then.
Yeah.
We didn't actually have Fulgrim back then, too.
I didn't exist back then. Hi.
Yeah, so it was a lot easier to have a full session, but then again, DJ is, like, always here.
I was able to attend sessions when I wasn't even at home and I was in an airport. Like,
That shit was funny.
I am reliably here, like, no matter the cost. So, I just make sure the average player count has risen since I've been here. I make it more likely we have enough players for a session.
I'll quickly fix the chat, because the chat was broken the last time we did this.
I'm breaking chat.
50.
Is audio working on the stream? I haven't actually turned it on because I don't want to hear my own voice.
It is, yeah, it should be. I'm seeing indicators. I can't say that. I sound like an officer about to pull a local neighborhood tabaxi over for
Look,
D&D.
at least you're seeing indicators, which means you're not near a BMW driver.
Oh, funny, shitty driving.
Or like anybody from Peterborough in England or Massachusetts in fucking the States, because like both of those places, people just don't know how to drive.
To go to New York, people just scream.
People in
I
New York
refuse to acknowledge my infinite-sided dice.
People in New York don't drive, they fall asleep at a car and wake up somewhere else.
Okay, that's just incorrect.
I wonder why their throat hurts so much.
Nah, people in New York are probably the most aggressive drivers to fucking ever exist.
You haven't been to Pittsburgh then.
Like,
I'm sorry,
like,
you just nat 1 to D infinity.
No, in fucking Mass, in Mass, everyone's just a bad driver. But they're all like a bad driver, and they're confident that they're a bad driver. In New York, everyone's a good driver, but they're an asshole driver. They will cut you off, and they will not even blink.
What I want to see,
LA is a bit like that.
What I want to see is your average London bus driver versus a New York driver. That shit would be feral.
That'll be a fist fight.
Like, I don't think you realize London bus drivers will like they will cut up a fucking tank and they will not blink twice. And I was like, oh, you're like they'll see an ambulance rushing to a hospital and pull out in front of it. They don't fucking care if they get
they'll see an ambulance.
Just to make it fair, the battleground can be Fayette County because we have the worst roads anywhere.
No joke. Literally like 3 days ago, I was riding on my Licky scooter and I was overtaking a bus. I was halfway over the bus. I could see the driver's face in the mirror. He looked at me and then pulls out. So I was luckily going fast enough so I could carry on overtaking him. I just glared at him through the window and he didn't know what to do. He did say sorry, and he did apologise, but I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
This wee cunt on a Licky scooter. Hey, watch me absolutely check this man.
No worries, Alex. I'd try to run you over too if I saw you on a scooter.
Don't even get me started about fucking turning up in Liverpool and then seeing some of the worst driving I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh no, sorry, the Wirral. I received the Wirral experience.
Fucking
yeah, everyone just wants to get somewhere and doesn't want to have to.
I saw two people drive up a bus lane. One person ran a red light. This was in the first 5 minutes of me getting into the Wirral, and then a fox ran around the side of my car when I was in the middle of the fucking city.
I will be back momentarily.
Assaulted by a random Vixel.
Right.
Alright, well, actually, we kind of do need to come back before I do the recap, so either way.
God damn it.
Hey, everybody! How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. I'm gonna make Vexy deaf by the end
We've had the usual We've just finished our usual. We started the stream, but wanted to rant about random bullshit anyway. Moment.
It's just accurate.
This is just how it is. I'm sleepy and I haven't eaten, so I feel inebriated.
DJ is heapy. Yeah, what's up?
Salty, check your DMs. No one will never ever know.
Oh no!
How would they know?
How are they gonna know?
Actually, why do I feel like you drew something?
No, I took that last image I did of Bartholomew and put it as as a token.
Yo, Vexy. Look at the
I feel like
You're
I missed
goddamn
something.
right, Salty. How would they know?
How would they know?
They'll
would they
never
know?
know.
Vexy, you look at Roll20 quickly.
Oh.
Anyway,
What the fuck is that?
who do you think it was, Vexy?
No!
Oh shit. Oh, she's here. Oh. Dog, that poor chick
gonna
named Rebecca that just like has her face constantly on a live stream because of D&D.
I'm gonna actually just disable
broad.
DJ's access to that character sheet.
Please do not. Her face is already all over the internet. She is a literal meme
She
template.
is a literal meme template. Alright, we'll give Tukin the brief recap when they get back. They're back.
I've already been back.
Oh yeah. Alright, so, give a little recap. Tukin needs a bit of a bigger one because they've not been here for the last couple minutes. You remember the Colosseum, don't you?
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah. So, the party entered into a Colosseum to see the potential of winning a magical hammer. Only to have Snake come out as the champion of the Colosseum.
Oops.
And a bunch of money, as well as a very cool Earth-themed magical hammer made from the finest smiths of Mantle Mora.
It smells like rocks.
Yes.
Fulgrim
Nice
and
rock.
Gale had a grudge match and that same thing. Oh yeah, Bartholomew is
That's
now a
Ivan.
null, and
Bartholomew's in.
No, I knew about that.
yeah.
Oh, we don't need to get that far back.
Yeah, right. I remember they were on that last
uh,
session, and then they
Fulgrim is
just
an
have-
orc.
I don't
Yeah,
think I said
Fulgrim's
this
not
anywhere
Fulgrim.
outside of the DMs with Fulgrim, but if Forge ever sees both Fulgrim and Bartholomew at the same time, she will have a heart attack immediately.
It will happen constantly.
She will die. I'm gonna have to roll a
she-
Constitution saving throw every time.
Is that a con save? What, Salty, what does fucking Tugan have to beat for
I
the
still-
gay panic con save?
The gay
I still
panic
find it
concept.
so funny that me, Salty, and like DJ and Snake were all just sitting there, all like in VR chat, cranking our sizes to our D&D character sizes, and me setting myself to 9 feet tall made everyone realize how big Bartholomew actually is.
This is great.
It's
I like
funny.
It's funny.
Absolutely massive yeen.
Canonically
Massive.
sized, fucking Bartholomew versus like canonically sized Snake. It's just very intimidating.
Massive
Baby.
Pete. Massive Pete!
No.
I cut myself off.
Whenever life gets you down.
As you were
That is why Bartholomew was so confident.
train has left you behind.
Okay, shut up, DJ.
Alright, so, after you guys left Mantle Mora, after gaining the people's respect, you made your way back down Berkshire Pass, and initially realized you were being watched by the 3 drakes you encountered on the previous pass, as you identified as the Beast of Berkshire Pass. After you went past them, you decided to turn the fucking cart around and go and fight them, leading to a rather
Hilarious.
interesting fight.
A hilarious fight.
Which ended with one of the drakes getting pile-drived into the German suplexed into the ground.
One getting its fucking spine rearranged by a bone club, and then another one having its neck ripped open. Seconds after the second one
We
died.
also almost had Snake get fucking sent off a cliff.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Snake almost got hit with the fucking Team Rockets blasting off again.
Snake receiving the thunderous vibe check. Anyway, we cut back to you guys just coming up on the outskirts of the city. You're not quite in the base yet. You're just kind of like on that like large stretch of road leading up to it. You can see the shadow of the giant walls of the city kind of looming over you, as the sun is directly above the top of the city.
Duke, and I'll be right back.
We need to go to the Crimson Oak Adventurers Guild on the left. We don't need to go.
Yo, Bartholomew's just gonna reach into their pocket dimension and pull out a mug root beer.
Mug root beer! Pilgrim's gonna turn around and just look at Bartholomew and be like, "You got one for me?"
I just like to imagine that Bartholomew's reaches into a pocket dimension and just pulls out a fucking can of fucking root beer and then just opens it. Everyone's like, "What the fuck is that?" I don't know. Where did you get it?
You're not gonna give it to me.
I made the pretty much same joke when I was playing Borderlands, just like going through a fast travel on Borderlands gets dematerialized or rematerialized with a fucking root beer in your hand. I was like, where did you get that? I was like, I don't know. Found it.
It's the pre-order bonus.
Yeah, Salty can fulcrum reach into a pocket dimension, also pull out a root beer, but it's on the other hand his fucking Bartholomew's hand. It's still attached to it.
You reach into a pocket dimension, you pull out a bag full of sand.
I look inside my bag, my pocket stand from earlier is gone. That pocket dimension was my own bag.
You reach into the bag, you pull out Isroth.
Yo, for real?
He looks equally as confused.
You reach into the bag and out slithers Dawn.
I shove them both back in the bag.
You put your hand in the bag, a hand reaches out and grabs you, pulls you into the bag.
Oh shit,
Sorry, what did I miss? What conversation?
Okay, hold on. I'll explain it. So you can.
No.
Bartholomew reached into a pocket dimension, pulled out a mug root beer.
It's that crack sound. So then I said Fulgrim said they reached into the pocket dimension, asked if they pulled out a root beer. I said they pulled out a bag full of sand.
And then they just realized they just reached into their backpack.
And then I just made someone made a joke about Don coming out of a bag of holding, and I went, "Oh,
that's horrifying."
You reach into the bag, and Don. It's like fucking. Did anyone see Jujutsu Kaisen here?
I don't think I've seen the scene.
It's season 2. It's season 2.
No. I've only just started season 2.
I haven't watched
What are you talking about?
it yet.
JJK.
But bro, that's literally.
I really want to reference.
Are you saying
I have
that,
no idea
bro?
what you're
Don
talking
Lizardman is literally the epitome of a danger level of seeing an alligator in your garage.
Yeah.
Like, he's not gonna fuck with you, but the second you do fuck with him, you're gonna die.
At that point, you just better
Throw
give
raw meat at him and it'll be fine.
Exactly.
Tame request.
Bro, you better leave raw meat out or he'll slide under your door.
At that point, you just pick him up, put him in the bathtub that's filled with blood, and guards just leave him there.
Meat out because he's coming
Back
back
for more. I'm so glad you picked up on that.
It's
Alright,
the fun.
D&D. We have been distracted for 6 hours already.
It's always the start of any campaign.
Alright, session end. Salty, do the end thing.
You guys are coming up to the
Big
base of the
Bartholomew.
city. What's the plan, everybody?
We should probably go to the Adventurers Guild that's to the left and not in the side, because we've got 3 corpses in the back of the car.
Oh yeah, by the way, is Bartholomew awake by now?
Yeah, Bartholomew's awake.
Or is Bartholomew still taking a short nap?
Yeah, Bartholomew's got a short rest, so you spell salts back.
poggers.
And you
but
can roll some hit die.
just in case, I'm gonna just do that.
Anyone can roll hit die as long as they weren't the one driving.
Well, shit, I was driving.
Did you take damage?
I took a bit. Nothing.
Inca took 1 damage.
1 damage.
And it wasn't even from the Drake. It was from him hurting his back doing a German suplex.
Wow. That's
a nice hit die, my guy.
I know, right?
Wow.
Wolf, really?
Damn, that one
It's
on
the
hit
start of
die,
the
you
session.
actually lose health.
Mm-hmm.
Fulgrim's gonna drive
Why?
the car over to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh.
With, like, the 3 fucking Drake corpses in the back.
And roll 20's broken.
What do I roll?
Okay, at least we're not doing anything, so I can reload it.
I'll move forward.
Yay!
The duality of
Do
man.
one more.
The duality. Fuck you.
Wow.
Okay.
Bartholomew's now at 28 health because they fucking jumped a Drake and exploded.
41.
Don't worry, Wolf. Get the bad rolls out the way now.
Exactly.
So Vexy can
Nah,
roll a
it's a-
nat 1 in a pivotal moment.
Man, I can't wait to roll a nat 1 in a pivotal moment, but like whenever it comes to drinking, roll 3 nat 20s in a row.
Bro, I can't believe
Man,
it.
I can't wait to riz a bartender with 3 nat 20s.
Oh.
I rolled a 1 on a D Infinity, so you know.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, how the fuck do you
Yeah.
roll a nat
I don't
1
know
on a D
How
Infinity?
you did that?
It's because it doesn't process the symbol, and the automatic thing that happens when you put something that it can't process. Like if I go flash roll 1D, like 1D that symbol, it'll automatically output 1.
Sausage. Sausage.
1D sausage.
Just slammed the sausage on the table.
All I'm just imagining is that thing of Gordon Ramsay's face, but like the middle is cut out. Yeah, just sausage. He's just got no nose.
Damn, my hungry ass could never be around a stick of deodorant.
Same. Oh yeah, I was unpacking an air fryer today, and my mum just turned around, and I wasn't really paying attention. I was unpacking the air fryer for her, and she was like, "What are you doing? What was that noise?" I was like, "Huh?" I didn't realize I kind of ate like half the polystyrene out the box.
What? God, I don't know how you...
DJ!
How...
DJ, I don't know. I'm pretty sure
How do
you
you
have pica
function?
too, because you do not function properly like me.
Like, my mum looked at me and was
Incorrect.
I was like, "Why did you put that in your mouth?" I was like, "Oh no, I didn't even realize I did. I just sometimes get the urge to put random shit in my mouth."
Dog, DJ, I'm pretty sure you got pica too. At this rate, you do the same thing that I do, where it's like, wait, when did this get in my
I
mouth?
have made jokes that DJ has pica ever since
Like-
they started eating a screw.
Look, we were playing Uno. I didn't know what to do. I found a screw in my pocket, so I started chewing on it.
Yeah, because that's the normal human
tasty?
reaction to playing Uno. Actually,
Eat a
I
screw.
don't blame you. I do the same thing.
I made
Is it
DJ
good?
play Uno while I was drunk, and they decided to eat a screw instead of playing Uno
I
with
had,
me.
I had never played Uno before, and Salty was hammered. Alex wanted to go to sleep, and Will also wanted to go to sleep. And we're sitting there playing Uno on Alex and Will's bed. I'm like, Sully, how did we get here?
We are making so much progress. This is beautiful.
Man,
Yeah,
we stepped 2 steps to the left.
This is what happens when we
Man,
have a full
I'm
party.
so glad we don't have viewers, because they just be like,
Shut the
fucking
fuck.
do something!
So Fulgrim's gonna pull up outside the fucking
We are doing
Adventurers
something.
Guild
Okay.
and is gonna spin around to Inca and Snake and like, yo, let's get these fucking bodies out of the car before they start to smell.
It's only been a couple hours.
Yeah, exactly, but it's all actually no, it's winter. We're fine. Yeah, let's go.
Inca's
Let's go
gonna
get our
grab
reward.
Inca's gonna go over to the one that they fucking piled drive to the
So that's the
suplex,
green.
the green one, and just pick
Hang
it
on, I
up
forget
and
what this one was
lay it
even
over
worth.
his shoulder.
Actually, no, scrap that. Let's go get someone to come out here. We don't have to drag fucking corpses and they can just come and look at the car. What are we doing?
Don't forget to heal Bartholomew, by the way. I've noticed you haven't done it yet.
I did. I only got 10 hit dice.
Alright.
Bartholomew, remember, Bartholomew fucking tore out the throat of the fucking ice one
Hey,
with a ready ice blast and exploded.
Oh yeah.
Why
I
are
forget
we
about that.
taking? Why are we taking these beasts to the Adventurers Guild?
Contract?
It's a job. We have a contract.
That's not in the contract.
We need their heads.
Bring their heads.
Silverhold Keep.
Wait. Oh, wait, is that what we have to take them to the keep?
Where is Silverhold Keep?
That's...
We got...
Isn't
we
that the
got
dwarf?
job-
This isn't where we're supposed to go.
Oh, fuck.
I mean,
We're
you
in
can
the
always
wrong
try.
area.
You can always try it.
Damn it!
Look, the bounty was put out by the Adventurers Guild, and since we were coming this way, realistically, they could accept it, and it just means that we might not get our money until we next go.
Oh no, it was just posted here.
Yeah,
This was from the Forge Masters Council.
Yeah.
So are we in the wrong place?
We're
We have to come back here
Apparently.
to pick it up anyway.
You do
And
notice there
there's-
is someone kind of just like milling around outside of the Adventurers Guild.
Fulgrim's just
Inca
gonna
puts
walk up.
the Drake back in the cart.
Yeah, we'll leave those in there for a minute. Fulgrim's gonna walk over to that bloke who's milling around.
He's just kind of like reading what you know. It's just about as a bounty poster. He kind of looks over. He's like, "Hey, what's up?"
You work here?
Oh, I'm an adventurer. What can I do for you?
Oh no, I don't need it. I don't even.
Are you
Oh
okay?
shit, they're having a stroke.
I have been
Has a
having
stroke and dies.
What's wrong with me today? I feel like
You smell burnt toast.
Isn't that heart attack?
Oh,
It tastes-
that's a stroke.
I taste copper.
Lovely.
I didn't see myself on the map, or am I just going crazy?
No, you're just not there. Hold on, let me add you.
You're not there. You don't exist. You're not real.
Good.
I was
I
just-
Alec on
Just
the
how you
map.
tell me I died.
Get out
We're
of
gonna
my
be so
head!
productive today.
Okay,
We're gonna get so much stuff done.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I'm gonna
once,
look at-
it's like a snowball. Once we get going, we really get going.
Hey,
What
it's,
does that have to do with a snowball?
I
It's a
wasn't.
snowball effect, it just keeps going.
I wasn't looking for that.
Is that what you did with the bugbear?
Oh my god, no, we're not getting into this. DJ, sorry, what were you saying?
Fulgrim's gonna go through the front door of the Adventurers Guild after dismissing himself from the other conversation.
Alright. It just gets back to reading his bounty poster.
I'm just gonna let
Hit
that
the
guy
end
through.
conversation button.
Yeah, pretty much. Fucking
So-
Fulgrim's gonna go through the door. They're just having a stroke today.
So the rest of you there goes the can of root beer.
No, root beer!
So do the rest of you guys follow Fulgrim in? Or do you
Zach
say
is going in with Fulgrim.
Wait,
Sure.
so how do hit dice work? You can roll it a total of 5 times, right?
yes, yeah. Once you do, you get rid of one. And you get half of them back on a long rest.
Okay,
I gotta
cool.
remove Fulgrim from my inventory.
That's a sentence.
I gotta move.
One.
Yeah, don't you ever have to take your Manda out your backpack?
So Fulgrim.
Lexi, your log's gonna hit the shit midway through the session.
Hey, no. We remember. Watch. Inca's gonna have horrible rolls today. Bartholomew's is gonna be on fleek today.
So
Okay.
Fulgrim's gonna walk into the Adventurers Guild, and I assume Snake is tailing.
So
Whoever else the fuck is
Fulgrim,
tailing.
Inca, no, sorry, Fulgrim, Snake, Forge, and Alaka walk into
Nah,
the-
Inca as well. Inca wants to be with the party.
So it's just Gale and Bartholomew.
Bartholomew's laying on like 2 of the corpses, just using them
The
as
corpse
a
Bartholomew's
pile.
behavior.
not comfy pillow.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna wait out here.
I like
Yeah,
the
just,
thing
like,
that
lean
Gale
the
just
wall.
looks over, looks at the
Exactly.
party going to the Adventures Guild, looks at Bartholomew. Yeah, I'm gonna take my chances with the idiots. Just starts walking towards the group.
So as you guys go in, you see the guy manning the counter, the same kind of burly, blonde-haired human you saw before. It's kind of got like that, like a twiddly strongman mustache.
Mm-hmm.
You said we've seen
Looks
him
like Hulk
before.
Hogan.
You haven't. I don't think you did because I don't think you ever went to
Does
the.
he have a wedding ring on?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Here we go. No, he does not.
That's fine. I'm just checking.
Bartholomew
I learned
approves,
from last time. Check first.
Check first. Don't.
my.
You learned from last time. Check first and don't touch a tiefling's horns.
Yes, definitely not.
You're not
Oh,
joking.
Oh yeah. Also, by the way, Bartholomew made fun of that entire situation.
Ah,
That tiefling. Yeah, Yeah, it was while you were with your boyfriend. Bartholomew just like fights the tiefling, loses the fight barely, then walks by them and just goes, "Oh yeah, also make sure to make fun of the dragon." It was funny. Like, good work with that dragon. It was funny. The leaves.
So,
Wow. Okay.
she's gonna walk up to this strong man with Snake, making sure to keep even pace with Snake because they're buddies and they should always be next to each other, not one in front of the other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the American flag can't be seen retreating. Sorry.
He looks down. It's like.
Damn.
He looks down towards you. He's like, "All right, welcome back to the Crimson Oak Adventurers Guild. How can I do for you?"
We've done a bit of a blunder, but it's kind of a good one. We've killed. It turns out it wasn't a beast of Blackshaw past. It was actually 3 of them. 3 drakes, and we've killed them. But we killed them on the way back here. And we didn't know if we'd be able to turn the quest in here, or if we're gonna have to go all the way back to Mantlemore.
That shouldn't be a problem. Good work on completing that one. It's been a while since we've had any real proper sightings. They've gotten a bit evasive.
Yeah, it took a while.
Yeah.
But,
We got all 3 of their bodies. They're in our cart, but it said on the quest you needed their heads. Was that just as proof, or did you want them to mount? Because
it's mainly just as proof. Some of the dwarves do want to use them as mantles, though, but they're not too fast.
I wonder if they'll give us 3,000 gold for this. Because there were 3 of them.
Nick was about to
But the
ask that.
contract assumed it was 1.
So, since the contract assumed it was 1 and we ended up killing 3, is there any extra bonus for that, or are we just kind of... I mean...
Why are we asking this guy? He's not the one that gave us the contract.
I mean, we picked up the contract from here.
Well, like you probably insinuate, the money's not here. But what I can do for you is, I can get them. I can speak to the people that handle the contracts and get the money brought here.
Well, that is certainly a lot better than us going all the way back there. Are we good to take these bodies to, like, a butcher nearby to get them descaled? Because I'll be honest, I want to get those scales.
Yeah, we were... Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, you killed them. It's part of, think of it as part of a trophy. And, of course, you get the money from completing the service.
Cool.
Since there was 3 of them, I can increase the money to 1,500. 500 for each beast.
Yeah, I'll take that. That works. I'll take some over nothing.
It's supposed to be 1,000 for 1.
All right. Well, if you're all happy with that, I can get that sorted for you.
I mean, we get to keep the bodies, and the scales themselves are valuable, so we don't need too much more of an increase.
Yeah, I can't see that being.
I mean, I'm not, but I'm kind of stacked right now, anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
In that case, what do you think you should be paid?
Fulgrim's just gonna look down at Forge like, oh my god, the bird speaking.
Forge, who looks like a child,
They kind of like
walking to
loom
a
down
bar.
over you. Like, you're looking at this guy, he's not like stood in a plimp, the guy's just genuinely 7 foot tall.
Dang, he's pretty tall.
Fulgrim's gonna lift
Forge's payment will be an ale.
What'd you say?
I said Forge's payment will be an ale. Give me alcohol.
Well, we have a bar here.
But
You know what? We'll give you all membership to the guild. You get free drinks down here anyway.
Fulgrim's gonna look down the
Pat,
forge.
what's the strongest stuff you got?
Oh shit.
Just ale.
What time is it?
Like
Okay.
I said, it's free drinks, but yeah, if you want specialty stuff, your best bet is to go to a tavern.
Okay, good point.
You just told the alcoholic it's open house. Oh god.
Ah.
So, wait, what time is it?
Some of the cities pay a stipend for it. It's always good to keep the adventurers happy, and then you can keep your prices fair.
Happy and sufficiently hammered.
Well, there are still a number of other contracts available, so if you feel like taking on some other unfinished business, you're more than welcome to come here.
What are the other ones? Are there any more posted?
Yeah, there's one that
There's-
might be very useful for you specifically. If we go after Bella Shalathor, that's her name, right?
Oh, yeah, we-
Said that correctly.
Aye, that's
forgot
the
Yeah,
one.
I did.
Hey, about that, Salty, did I ever... no, never mind.
Oh yeah, she's the one with the gun that I want to steal.
Okay,
Yeah.
also, out of context, Alex,
Yeah.
why the fuck does your Dragonborn have human ears?
Oh yeah, I discovered that recently. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Fun.
Do you know how confused I got when I was going to draw your Dragonborn and then saw human ears?
Wait, I had no idea.
Look at... I fucking...
Oh my god.
I was scrolling back up through all this old stuff, and then I saw human ears, and I had to comment on that.
But yeah, that's such a cursed thing when you pointed that out.
Well,
No,
I mean,
like, I was the first one to notice because it was like before that there was the drawing I did of Bartholomew just and Fulgrim staring at Alka, and it was just them with human ears, and I was like, what the fuck?
Okay.
that was not intentional by any means. I don't even remember the name of what it was we
Now
built.
I have a question. Is it canonical or is it not?
Is that just an issue with Hero Forge?
I think Alex just forgot to take
Yeah,
it off.
no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay, it's not an intentional
But
thing.
now I'm
guys.
like, could it be?
No, that'd be
Oh.
terrifying.
No, that's
No.
Swear to God, the tone is already flesh-colored, making it just more disturbing. Stop. Don't give him human ears.
oh my god.
I know there are crystal dragonborn, but they've been doing some else that's crystal. That's all I'm saying.
This whole thing is actually just Alika's fucking drug trip.
It's just a meth. It's just a meth
Yeah, the end of
dragon.
the session, Alika wakes up.
Alika's actually passed out in some random ditch in somewhere in
Jarring.
Bromley.
Bro, it's literally the entire thing of what is it called? Regular show.
Fucking Alika's just a meth dragon.
Oh
Yo.
no, not again.
Yeah, I'm a crystal dragon, just not the crystal you're thinking of, buddy. What?
We already have a stoner dragon that canonically exists.
Oh my god, I forgot about that! That's a story for a different day. Oh!
Alright, so...
Alright.
Is it, so there are still... the Guildmaster looks down. There are still 3 quests available. Probably... Well... Two quests available that are probably closer to your level. There's also the Wingless Dragon, but
It's also the
Yeah.
deadly one, which we shouldn't touch.
Yeah.
they
The
probably
Wingless
best not.
Dragon has caught our attention, but obviously we need a boat. You wouldn't happen to know anybody who's trying to get rid of an old rotting sloop of war that, like, we could probably go buy in the store?
Super War. You have a
Yeah.
laugh.
I mean, if there's one that's falling apart, I mean, I'd like to do a good bit of carpentry. I can get it going after a couple of years.
The only ones that
We're
I
in
can
a-
really think of would be the ones previously in service to the. I guess the old royal ship was decommissioned recently.
Really?
Aye, head ship of the Faraskarin Navy.
I wouldn't mind going after a
It's recently decommissioned around the site. It's not a sloop of war. It's a galleon, but
it close enough.
Basically the same thing. I don't know anything about boats.
You don't know anything about boats. Don't say it's the same thing. It's not.
They're identical. They're completely identical. I don't know what you're talking about. They both have,
I'm going to come for your
they both have sails, presumably. They
I do have an.
I thought you were looking for a boat, not a galleon.
A galleon is a boat, Inca. It's okay.
Oh.
It's
I do
okay.
have a wee question, actually. Said you had an interest in the Bella Shellifo bounty.
Aye,
yeah,
we do.
Aye. Well,
me especially.
I know a couple bits and bobs. What do you want to know?
Everything you got.
This one seems to be rather interested in what in the hell they've actually been using to assassinate people with, if you happen to have an inkling of what it might be.
Hello, here.
The gun, and I'm gonna steal it.
Well, that's what we seem to be thinking it is. She seems to have some vantage point really far up in the mountain pass of Aclavia's, leading up to Aclavia's Rest. Well, Aclavia's Hollow is the correct term for it. But from there, they're seemingly able to hit stuff directly into the city. Specifically stuff near the cliffs and
So we really
and
need
the
to
peaks.
we need to get that dealt with then, because that's a threat to everybody.
So what you're saying is we need her to shoot at one of us, and then have her shoot at somebody else that's like some distance away, and we can use that to figure out where she's at.
I mean, I can tell you where she's at.
Well, you know exactly where she's at.
We do.
I don't even have to do math.
She's got a bandit. She's got a camp. Put it this way: people haven't been able to make any donations to the shrine up near Aclavia's Hollow for almost a couple of weeks now.
I bet we could get up there and give Pam a visit.
They are quite literally set up in the middle of the pass in a small camp.
We'll go take him a visit. If they tried to put holes in us, well, we all had quite a few holes in us recently. We seem to be quite good at managing with holes in us.
Well, that's the problem, actually.
Yeah, especially Alka.
The Bulwark have tried to deal with them ourselves, but she ends up just picking them off one by one.
So we need to sneak him.
Possibly, unless you are willing to face check a couple of bullets.
I could face check a couple of bullets. I face checked a few.
You know what? I think we'll be fine.
I face checked a ballista. Well, technically it was a stomach check, but I could take a bullet if I can take a ballista.
I mean, if we can stop anyone from hearing us get him, we can just fight her 1-on-1, or I guess 6-on-1, or
Oh my fellas!
yeah.
Oh my fellas! Sorry.
Now that I'm looking at you all, I don't think I've met most of you. I think I met like one or two of you the first times you all came in, but
Yep.
you in particular, they look down towards Forge. I don't think I've met. I'm Lambert.
Also, wouldn't they be a little bit confused by Fulgrim because now they're in Orc?
They can tell by the helmet. They are raising a few eyebrows.
Ah, just not questioning it.
Fulgrim's not
The
gonna.
giant orc woman is raising eyebrows. That's the only thing that's being raised.
Yeah. Giant girl raises eyebrows.
It basically is that he is completely bald. Actually, wait, is he bald? I need to actually.
Fulgrim is not giving information out unless
The
it's
balls
asked for.
check.
If it's asked for, Fulgrim will speak. If it's not, Fulgrim's keeping their mouth closed. They don't need to
I like to imagine Fulgrim sounds identical to how Fulgrim sounded before, and there's just like there's no change.
Oh no, he's not. He's not bald. He's got flowing blonde hair.
There is a
You don't
change.
see.
There is a change to Fulgrim's voice. I just keep forgetting to implement it.
So he's
Yeah,
got
what's up?
blonde hair and a mustache.
Yeah, and like a strongman mustache.
Does he have blue eyes by any chance, Salty?
Salty.
He does.
So he's
What you're telling me is this is literally Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, pretty much.
brother.
This is almost identical to Hulk Hogan. Okay,
See,
then.
He looks down. I'm Lambert, Guildmaster of the Crimson Oak.
I'm Forge. Yeah.
That was a sound.
Like, that was a fun noise.
Before we're gonna turn around, look all the way out the door. I think the Yin's got some root beer.
Marcus, root beer. No, I'm joking. Root beer is a thing.
And then Fulgrim's gonna turn back. By the way, before we go, if the Bella's all the way up in that pass, one last thing. You wouldn't happen to know which, well, not particularly a butcher, but anybody who'd actually be skilled enough to properly skin those drakes and not waste scales?
Let's go harass the blacksmith.
You know, I know of a leather workers actually. There's a leather workers down in the cliffs. Down in the shallows. Patch and pocket.
Man, it's a good thing that fucking Bartholomew has more restraint than Don Lizuman, because the party would come back and all the fucking drakes would be eaten by now. So you're Don Lizuman.
Oh yeah, the place is called Patch and Pocket. That's your best bet. It's a leather workers. It's up near the Rowdy Buck.
Isn't that where? What? I just realized. What happened to Bartholomew's collar?
They're still wearing it.
Go on.
Let's work it.
It's just covered under floof.
I missed all of that because my mum came in the minute I asked. So I hope someone else got that information. I'm sorry.
Anyone want to transfer it over to DJ?
Patch and pockets. Leather works.
Thank you, Vexy.
You're welcome.
Hey, we can finally get Bartholomew some real clothes.
Hold on, I have one response to that.
Why do we need Bartholomew?
Wait, hold on, I have one response to saying we can give Bartholomew some actual clothes.
Yo, in all seriousness, could we get like Bartholomew a big ass fucking robe? So even though there are warlocks, they can turn out a wizard type motherfucker.
Was that actually what Snake said, or was that just you saying that, Toretta?
That was just me saying it. That was not actually Snake saying that.
If Snake said that, I was about to roll an intimidating presence. You just felt a chill gun on your spine.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I thought would be the case.
You know, this is a good shirt. We should give this to Bartholomew. Just gets like the hair on your back, just starts standing out. And you're like, I don't think I should give this to Bartholomew anymore.
The scene from fucking Puss in Boots where his hair starts standing up and he just turns and there's Bartholomew.
Exactly.
I just thought, Salty, you know how Spulgrim was having that really expensive fucking suit commission? Like the fucking Mashima level of drip? It needs to be resized!
Oh, it does.
Completely. Wait, how tall is Fulgrim now?
They've gone from 5 foot to 5'8", and now they have like fucking.
Nah, it's just a crop top now. And they've got.
Nah, just rip the sleeves off.
No, they've got
just keep it on
fucking like double E cups.
Oh yeah,
this one's already chaos, and I love it.
It's not as bad as Bartholomew being fucking like FF with another dice roll on something else.
Fulgrim was FF, and then we decided to lower Fulgrim's by 2 sizes and Bartholomew's by 2 sizes.
I was max size.
We're just very conflicted about these two.
So, funny thing, today I was walking around the shop with my mum and she asked me how D&D was going, and I had to explain that the little dwarven character I said I was playing is now a stacked half-orc, and that Vexy's hyena is now a stacked lady. My mum takes these conversations surprisingly well.
Oh.
Damn, I went from a female yin to an intersex yin that's 9 feet tall.
Bartholomew is a biologically accurate hyena.
No. Bartholomew was.
Have.
I changed how that went. I asked Salty. I was like, nah, with the fucking transformation of going from hyena to null. They just got turned
Correction is you
intersex.
came up with this yourself. I
did.
just said
I asked you if it was fine though, and you went, "Yeah, that's cool."
All right, so you guys are kind
To
of
be
just
fair,
like, getting
that's
ready.
how I assumed Knowles would be.
Is there anything else you guys wanted to do in the Crimson Oak?
Not
The
really.
bartender.
I mean, other than drink, but I feel like if we're going on another quest, then
Snake has something he needs to do before they fully leave the building, but it does not pertain to the actual
burn it down.
shit.
Or is
No,
it gamble?
neither.
You gonna pull an Alika?
Yes, no.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I was
wow.
gonna look if there's anything by the forest down in the north.
The forest?
North. Yes,
That's a red tree.
Oh wait, have you just walked into the building?
yes, I did.
So you're asking about the forest to the north?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we are supposed to go there.
I wouldn't recommend going there. It's a nasty place. Don't suppose you've all heard of the Twisted Root Works, or at least haven't that been mentioned.
Yeah, we haven't been there before, so we might just.
Is it
Pick something
illegal
up,
to go up
go
there?
Yes, very.
Yeah.
Place is
Yeah,
considered
that's part of the.
place is considered hallowed ground of Asper. You'd be crossing one of the city's most powerful churches, and let's just say that's not exactly the best thing to have for for the reputation of a bunch of out of towners.
Well, Fulgrim's just gonna hold the greatsword out and see if it still lights up. Like, not in an aggressive, like they're holding it in their hands in front of them. Like, does it still light up, Salty?
Do you want to try it?
Yeah, they're just gonna try and turn on the enchantment.
Alright, so it takes you a bit, but you eventually get it working. It still needs practice.
Fulgrim just looks up at the guildmaster. Well, this sword of Asper still seems to light the fuck on fire when I ask it to, so I'm going to assume we haven't pissed off Asper yet.
Fulgrim, make me a perception check.
This turns out this fuck is working for the Obsidian Eye, and Fulgrim now has a hit on them.
We'll get another person we can talk to if whatever's happening here doesn't work.
As usual,
Whatever
Fulgrim.
was there was... I thought you saw something when you were hanging around the tavern and nothing.
Was it anything? No, never mind. I'm not gonna say
It's just
anything.
something Fulgrim would have noticed.
Okay.
Fulgrim's just gonna go, must have been the wind.
Bro, I had
I
something
guess when we
on my
take
tongue. I wonder
That's
what
a
it
fancy
was.
sword you got there. Where'd you get it?
Found it.
Some shady fucker who claimed to be with Asper.
You're about to fucking die.
yeah, maybe Fulgrim, maybe
I'm
maybe
not
don't
mentioning
talk
the
about
Obsidian
our.
Eye.
Either way,
I'm
that's
not
some
meant-
outstanding craftsmanship. The hell's that thing even made of?
Huh? I think it's obsidian.
Oh. Didn't even
I
know you
didn't
could
make
weapons
it.
out of that stuff.
Oh, well, I didn't make it.
That's a flame tongue enchantment if I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Abort.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
Fulgrim's just gonna shove it on their back as they mention the flame tongue enchantment.
either way, if you're following the path of Asper, I don't have a problem with you.
Asper seems to like me for now, and I don't think I've done anything to upset them, considering the fact that this flame tongue enchantment is divine as opposed to arcane. So, all the time the sword keeps lighting on fire, and I can assume I'm going in vaguely the right direction with my actions.
I can probably see that being the case.
Look
Considering
at
if I did
stolen
something...
fire and Fulgrim's back.
Oh no, they put it
You
out.
shut
They
the
put it.
enchantment off.
Yeah, forget. Ah!
Fulgrim gets lit
Either
on
way,
fire.
the weapon seems to suit you quite well. But nonetheless, be careful. There might be some people looking at the pinch a weapon as fine as that.
Well, they can ply it from my cold dead hands, and considering the amount of people that tried to
Why would
kill
they
me,
pinch a weapon?
Fulcrum chuckles hearing that comment. They can't even finish that.
And Good just starts like reaching over to try and pinch the Fulgrim's sword.
Fulgrim just watches Inca and is like, this is why we are friends.
It's spicy.
Well,
Yo, Inca
sorry,
pinches the sword. What happens?
It explodes.
it's still warm.
Ow.
Inca squeezes it so hard the obsidian shatters.
They look
There's no more.
Grabs it like it's a Rupert's drop, and he just like, ding.
They look back over towards you, Gale. Sorry, I can't exactly tell you much about that place. No one really knows much about what's deep in those forests. And even less would even consider going in there.
Has there any
Well, thank you for your information.
Was there anyone that recently went there?
But they don't exactly send people in there.
Yeah, understandable. Alright.
Well, I hope you have a nice day. We're gonna go get these drakes skinned up. Folge, you gonna go and capitalize and quickly drink one of their ales? I've seen how fast you drink those bastards. If you want to go get one,
But I already drank one. What are you talking about?
that is my point exactly. I didn't even fucking see it happen.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it was kind of like an off the under the table thing for just quickly past a pint.
The guy doesn't even remember giving it to Forge.
It's like muscle memory.
Right, I'm gonna go get back in the car, and if you want to finish up anything,
Hold up.
then you can.
What you're telling me is we just met a a bartender who's very
Also them.
strong and fucking blonde. We just met Escanor.
Oh my god! Do not.
No, it's Hulk Hogan. I don't know
Does he
what
have a
you're
battle
talking
axe?
Is there a giant one-handed axe above the bar, Salty?
No, there's not a 100 axe.
Fuck!
Is there a sun is there a sun symbol behind it?
There isn't any weapons above him.
Is there a symbol of the sun? Does he praise the sun? Is he prideful?
He does seem to take pride in his appearance.
He looks like
Jack
Hulk
up.
Hogan.
It looks like Hulk Hogan crossed with Thor.
Who decided that?
Salty. This was
Yeah,
Salty's decision.
I caught it. I
Hulk
caught it,
Hogan thinks
DJ.
me.
I have to say it.
I'm just enjoying what's going on in one of the chats right now.
Funny. You will make me chuckle.
What conversation is happening here?
Where is the gun to your head? Bro, Salty realized I always have a fucking sniper squad at him to make sure I hit fucking rights of cool.
Snake is intimidated, legit. Right. Fulgrim's gonna head back to the car now that, like, they finished talking to the thing.
As we're headed back to the
Inga
car,
is still poking at fucking Fulgrim's sword.
as we're headed back to the cart, Snake is gonna go up to Inca and say, "Hey, Inca, do you mind if I give that knife to Bartholomew?"
I mean, if it still gets to
Try not to flirt
Bartholomew,
with
yeah,
them.
sure. Here you go, friend. Inca hands the knife that they got from the nest.
As you go out the door, you need to say one final. Good luck to you all, and stay the hell out of that forest.
I don't plan on dying again yet.
Okay, friend.
Bartholomew is strong to all the pets.
Okay.
No one's tried petting Bartholomew yet.
Pet.
I was literally about to ask that.
Oh, Salty, my brain had a
Hold
stroke. Where
on,
did he...
Salty. What am I rolling to see if Bartholomew likes pets?
You don't know, nothing even needs to be rolled. It's literally just does Bartholomew like pets?
I have to think about this.
I think you should
Honestly, yeah, probably.
Oh, hold on.
I feel. Where are
need
you
to think
petting
about this.
Bartholomew?
Pet.
Are we just going to assume that Bartholomew likes pets in the same way that, like, I like it when people, like, stick their hand in my hair right behind my ears and fucking scratch my head?
Wait, where are you petting Bartholomew? Because Bartholomew's just laying down right now.
Okay, you know that thing that you, like... Oh, I guess I do this to dogs, but, like, you put your hands on either side of their head and you just kind of rub them up and down.
So why do to Vexia?
His ear is kind of flattened down, and they're just like just sitting there, just kind of accepting it. Not like they're not complaining about it, but they're not showing full like, yeah, I love this. They're just kind of like, this is fine.
Confused.
This feels reasonable.
This is fine. This is reasonable. Yeah, this is reasonable.
This is fine. I'm okay with this. I am okay with the events that are currently unfolding.
This does not feel bad nor good, therefore I am neutral.
Bartholomew's pocket dimension is in the fluve.
Oh my god. Anyway, is everybody
You go
on the
to pet
car?
Bartholomew, your hand goes into the floof, it just keeps going and going. You are enveloped into the
You are gone.
The pocket dimension.
You are now
Sorry,
Bartholomew's weapon.
It's actually just this is just a portal to the abyss.
Oh god. It's a portal to Yanagu's realm.
Oh god.
Anyway, that's a horrifying.
You just go through Bartholomew's hair, and then it's like, oh, that's Yanagu. Oh no!
So anyway, I didn't actually catch because I think I had a minor stroke. Where was the decommissioned ship, Salty, that we could potentially go and eye up?
He never said.
Oh, didn't he? I meant to request.
I
that
mean,
shit.
they were. Didn't they say it was like a royal ship or some shit?
It was the former royal ship.
Time to go fuck with the emperor.
Time to go get the emperor. Time to go get the emperor's groove on. Right. Anyway.
All right, Bartholomew, go riz up the guard.
Fulgrim, if everyone is on the car, is going to start moving towards Patch and Pocket Leatherwork so we can get these corpses out the pack.
Bola.
Oh yeah, Forge needs to go to the... What?
Go to the what? Forge needs to go to the what?
Oh yeah, she needs to go to Ollie anyways to... and check if he has any way of getting past the wall thing. Because that was my plan from before.
God here! God!
Well, like we said before, do remember that any like letters and mail you guys would receive would have been if you did like have like stuff or people trying to contact you, they would have probably gone to the inn you guys spent the most time in.
Which is the Rusty Glaive.
Yeah, it might be worth checking in the Rusty Glaive.
We've basically only spent time in the Rusty Glaive. We've drank at the Dragon's Hearth, but we've not slept there.
Yo, wait, Vulgar,
remember we have a house.
Wait, we have a house?
Yeah, not in Falstad.
Oh yeah, we have a house
in Arbourside.
It actually is a house
for a while.
But you just kind of let us keep it. Like,
they just threw us the keys to Bite Squad's house.
Yeah, and then like we were there, and then Israel came back.
Did you bring the entire cart over there? Just over the wall?
Yeah, over the wall.
Alright.
So that would have dragged you guys just there.
Fucking like the cart just kind of took off. It turns out Hans is actually a Pegasus a few levels early.
No, I'd like to imagine Hans just walked up to the wall and then just started going upward.
Turns out Hans has spider climb.
Bro, Hans has Skyrim horse physics.
So walked up the side of the wall.
You just walked up the side.
There's just a guard on the top just staring, slack-jawed, like, what the fuck?
It's an 89-degree angle so the horse can walk up it.
Okay.
It is not a 90-degree angle. Starts scaling wall.
As you guys begin coming into the tavern, you come into a darkened... You encounter a dark-haired... red-skinned tiefling. Kind of just like look over like, hey,
oh my god, I know that guy.
What can I do for you all?
So, we've just finished killing the beast of Blackshore Pass, or beasts, and I'm looking for someone who can preferably skin as many of the scales off their dead body as possible without ruining them, because they're quite useful.
Hold on, you killed the what now?
The beasts of Blackshore Pass.
Oh.
We went hunting, and it turns out it was 3 separate drakes. Yeah.
Yeah, it was not a deer.
Yeah, it wasn't a deer. It wasn't Tiamat. Thank Christ. It was just 3 drakes, not just 3 drakes. It's 3 drakes. That's honestly horrifying.
Well, it's been a while since I've had to work with Drakeskin. I don't think I've ever actually worked with Drakeskin.
Dibs on the horn.
Around my training.
I wonder if it would make good armor.
Yeah, well, not exactly this stuff. Drake, hold on, mind if I have a look at them? She kind of like walks out and has a look. Oh! Yeah.
Bartholomew just laying there on the body is like eyes closed, like
I can't
kind of a little bit limp. Yo, wait, did you kill a gnoll too?
I can't exactly make armor out of this stuff. Guard Drake scales are a little bit more brittle than dragon scales, so you wouldn't get most of the... I mean, I could potentially make it, but it wouldn't give as many functional benefits as, say, actual dragon scale.
Would the leather be any good?
Oh, yeah, the leather would be of pretty decent quality, as long as the damage isn't too severe.
What about the bones?
Bones would be pretty...
Can we actually make weapons out of them? Said bones?
I mean, it's certainly possible. I'm not much of a weaponsmith myself.
Yeah.
I'd like to try.
The blacksmith. He'd probably know more.
I can descale them. It'll take some time. I will need for the free drakes, and given the time it'll take. Go for an even 30 gold. 10 gold for each drake.
That's cheap.
Yeah, I'll take that. Shit, make it 40. 10's a tip, because...
Can I get can I get one of the femurs of those what's it called again? Which one was it again? That was it under or like
skinning them. I'm not
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
I'm not deboning them.
He's not deboning them, he's just skinning them, Gale.
But I can try and harvest the femur if you want one.
Yes, the one that
what do you guys want me to do with the rest of the meat?
If
Bartholomew's ears kind of perk up and then just kind of like slowly sit up.
I think our good old Null here would probably like to eat that. So if you don't mind not throwing it out, that'd be great. Because I mean, it's good meat. It's steak meat.
Right. Can you also keep some because I want to make a dish out of it.
All right.
Oh,
can't see a problem with that.
Don't let him cook.
Let's not forget who the real cook is in this party. Fucking God level mac and cheese.
I do have a question.
Level mac and cheese.
If we were to take the Goddrake scales and apply them to already existing scale mail, could we at least get maybe some of their elemental bonuses while still maintaining the?
That's what I was talking about earlier. You wouldn't get many of the practical applications. Godrakes themselves are only just resistant to their own element.
Okay, gotcha.
I used to be a big nerd with dragons. I know a rough amount about it. I always wanted to work on dragons.
Don't raise them up, Elika. They like dragons.
But either way, I could potentially infuse it into the scale mail. It will be more for aesthetic benefits, but nothing else.
I mean, I'll take aesthetics. Fulgur was just gonna look at Hans. I wouldn't mind having Hans look a bit more stylish.
The whole party just like drips out
Decked
their
out
gear.
in useless armor, but God, they look cool.
It's for the drip factor.
Man, if I get hit with an ice blast, I'm fine. Anything else, I'm dead.
Do you happen to have a set of scale mail on you?
Fulgrim's your turn. Would you be able to do it to the horse's scale?
I certainly could. Yeah.
You could certainly try.
If it, as long as it's not like enchanted, I can definitely do
No,
that.
no, it's just bog standard normal scale mail.
Alright, that shouldn't be a problem. They
I thought
kind of
I'm just gonna
look at the horse.
glue a scale to Fulgrim's helmet.
I might, given the quality, need to use all the scales to do it, though.
I mean, I don't think if they're just for cosmetic purposes, we'd have any other use for them. I don't think anyone else wants scales on their gear, would they?
Yeah, Drake's
I'm sorry, what's happening over here?
Guard-Drake
What's
skills
this
are
red tack?
particularly valuable. It's dragon skills that are valuable for their magical properties.
Hmm.
So,
I piped up and simply ask if I can have one of a scale, like one individual scale for each of the dragons.
I can't see that being a problem. Sure.
Oh yeah, also, it just clicked. We were talking about getting Bartholomew a cloak. The closest thing to Bartholomew even wanting a cloak would be the fucking wolf pelt from the wolf she fought. That's Gale is currently wearing, and then it was
Gale's
like,
not
maybe
wearing
I'll
it
sell it to
currently.
you, maybe I won't.
Gale isn't wearing it. Gale's
Gale
wearing
never gave it to Bartholomew.
No, because he never asked for it. Because
She really did. She really did. She literally did. There was a whole conversation about it, and then it was like,
Oh yeah, that's
like, oh
that's
yeah,
bad.
you want to pay? You like how much you willing to charge for it? It's like, oh, just go bum money off Inca.
Oh yeah, I did.
Inca is Bartholomew's bank.
Pretty much.
I mean,
Basically.
Bartholomew gave their money to Inca, so like it makes sense. Bartholomew, I mean, Inca is just kind of a pack mule, and I guess Bartholomew's personal inventory now as well.
Bro,
Bruh.
He's,
Do you want it now?
of course.
he's a strong boy. He can carry everything. He can carry the weight of the world, and he'll still keep moving.
Honestly, you could probably pick up Bartholomew because Bartholomew, besides being 9 foot, isn't that heavy.
Mostly
So-
fluff.
They're only
Incest
260
is
pounds.
peaked.
They're only
Fulgrim-
260 pounds.
Fulgrim is going to leave Hauntz's armor at Patch and Pocket Leatherworks to get the scales added to it, I guess.
Yep.
Yo, salty.
I think in total that'll be. You know what? Since you're providing the scales, I can do it for 150 gold.
I do stand out.
That's cheap.
And that's my gold updated. That'll do.
I'm giving you a nice discount because it's been a while since I've worked with scales like this.
Well, I'm glad you get to do something that you find interesting, and I get a pimped out horse, so...
Alright, well, I'll get to work. Well, pleasure doing business with you all, and I'll see what I can do.
Oh, the horn of the lightning Vic. When we come back for the stuff, is it okay if we pick that up as well? I think Bill wants it.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
Cool, thank you.
Alright. So yeah, you've booked in with the patch and pocket leather workers. What else? What's the plan? What's everyone doing in the old capital city?
I need to go to the alchemists.
And I need to go to Valkyr's Vestments to pick up my cloak and change the order before hopefully they've got too far from my suit.
And Forge was gonna go to talk to Ollie, but assuming everyone else is on board with the whole having a criminal help us get into the weird forest thing.
Yes.
Alaka is just contemplating because he's only just come to the realization that we've just killed dragons and he's a dragon.
Oh, drakes. Close enough.
They're drakes.
Alka's kind of a weird dragonborn too, because like
I love dragons.
the average,
just despise dragons.
a lot of dragonborns hate dragons with a passion. It's like a
Oh, yeah, for
cultural
sure.
thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I guess
and then there's
these-
fucking lizard folk. The one lizard folk in a party of fucking dragonborn. I hate dragons. And then fucking
A
Dawn
dragon
just,
appears.
and then Dawn just sitting there going, dragon.
That's actually the like in lore an interesting difference, because dragonborn basically escaped dragons as their masters. Meanwhile, lizard folk and kobolds are still.
Well, lizard folk naturally like their natural language is dragonborn, and so they took it as a way of we must be tied to dragons in some way. Therefore, we're gonna that's a big guy who's super strong. That increases our survival rates if we just help them out. And so half the time it's either a good dragon oh, cool, I have these guys following me now, or it's an evil dragon going, yeah, go fuck up that village.
Cack W.
Me if I were a dragon, pointing at random villages, go deal with that. In the way.
So that's where you guys are going. Alaka, Inca, and Gale, where are you guys going?
Honestly,
I mean, Bartholomew would still be in the cart.
Ah, yes.
I do not
Teleportation.
know where. Oh yeah, wait! Didn't Inca also go to Valkyr's vestments and got a suit commissioned, like a vest? Inca's also gonna go with Fulgrim to get their vest.
Inca and Fulgrim both commissioned like fucking stylish clothes. Like we went and got.
Inca
Like,
got a vest that was like designed to shape. It was like shape for him.
Inca's got like the most fucking stylish like waist vest thing.
So Gale's going to the steady hand.
yes, I am.
Alika, where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the tavern and entertain some people.
Which one?
Yeah, entertain.
The
How?
one that we've been staying at, or the other one?
Am I?
With your mouth or with your mouth?
Am I right for thinking this is the one where I actually slept with the bartender, or am I thinking?
No, that's
no.
in. That's in.
That's in a different.
I mean,
Like
you weren't here for quite a few sessions, and we're not going to tell you what your character did while you weren't here. So if you want to say in those like at least good 5 sessions where, as far as we know, Alika was here at the Rusty Glaive, we don't.
Oh
know
no,
what happened.
Alika was doing their own thing, so technically we have a full perms, but the thing is, you will have to roleplay it. You will have to roleplay the
You spend your
connection.
time in the Rowdy Buck, funnily enough.
In the what?
In the Rowdy Buck.
Where was the inn that it was the Rusty Glaive, right? That Bartholomew was at a lot?
In the Rowdy
Yeah, the
Buck.
Rusty Glaive. The Rusty Glaive is where the whole party's been, and,
Yeah.
and Bartholomew basically.
Bartholomew's gonna go back over there, like wander, like mosey on back there, and just pretty much like go to the door to like pretty much slam it open, and go, "I am returned, food." Like I'm back, food. It's fucking Bartholomew's favorite place to eat.
They get all the good scraps in.
Are you gonna go with the Malika?
Yeah.
Alright.
We go back later. The tavern's leveled.
No
Bartholomew's back. There's no food in the tavern.
Oh,
She
God.
eats all of it. It is all on Fulgrim's tab.
Bartholomew's eating a table leg because they ran out of food.
Alright. Let's do
Joking.
Snake. You can go first. So you come up to the owner you come up to the Bubble and Boil Alchemists, and you are greeted by a very, very strong sulfur smell.
Oh no.
He's cooking
Something
with
has
stuff.
gone awry again. The snake is going to enter. Oh,
Oh, go for
Continue.
it.
I was going to say Snake is going to enter and say, "Hey, I've returned."
Oh,
Just gonna,
finally! Where the hell have you been?
just becoming the champion of Crucible in that other place.
Well, you
Insert
can
name
become-
here.
You can become the champion of stacking ingredients. We need some help.
You got it.
Help me with this real quick. And you see he's currently very slowly and steadily pouring this black viscous substance which has a very putrid smell to it into a vial.
Was it that stuff we delivered?
No it isn't, no. Mind holding the vial in place? I just need to pour this. Do
Yeah,
not
I got it.
get any of it on your hands. I'll definitely try not to spill. But if it does, there's some strong, heavy water in the back that you'll need to wash your hands with.
I suddenly feel like I need to make a roll of some sort.
Make me a sleight of hand roll.
Snake good at those.
Yeah. Normally.
16. Yeah, you managed to avoid getting any on your hands. As the old gentleman Rodmond pours the stinky vial.
Man, thank God they did not get sulfur in the fur. That smell of
Snake
rotten
is-
egg must be really fucking hard to get out.
Snake is like objective. Like his nose is all wrinkled. Right now. He's like, "Ugh."
Is it like me when I walk into the perfume aisle?
Yeah.
There we
Vex
are.
Check DMs.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Alright,
Okay.
we've that's that project done. I don't even know what they're planning on using that for.
what is this project?
Someone contracted me, he kind of looks left and right and kind of leans in. They needed... I was being contracted by some of the miner folk, some of the miners up at the giant mine up in the mantle. They needed something to clear out a large cavern. What you have there, and he very carefully takes it from your hand, is a mix of bat guano, sulfur, and a couple of very reactive components. This is a bomb.
It's about to blow up!
He stumbles
Salty
and drops
really
it.
did just
Help
say.
me put this into. Help me put this into this
That
container.
song's a bop, though.
And you see this container lined with like various amounts of like crumpled up
Medieval bubble
newspaper. And
Newspaper? It exists?
it's like a cushioned box.
Medieval
Yeah.
packing peanuts.
And he just
Ew,
very
the styrofoam pack,
carefully
yeah.
pops it in and then seals it and then locks the box. Whew. I have to say that is one of the most stressful jobs I've had to do in a while. Thank you for your help.
It's no
if
problem.
even a little drip of that had spilled, the entire shop would have gone up like a fireball.
Dang, I kind of wish you dropped it then.
Wizard time, motherfucker!
Well, thankfully they are planning on paying well for this one, but please do not mention that to the Bulwark. That was an under-the-table deal. But it has netted me enough funds to potentially do some upgrades to my laboratory.
Snake,
Oh,
kick
that's
it.
good.
Kick the box.
I'm recently going to be getting some newly furnished alembics. That way I can make some more higher quality potions. But either way, I need your help sorting through some ingredients. Got a number of mosses that need sorting.
You don't
How
have
do,
sword, Mossy!
how do you sort them?
Via color.
No, you
You
sort
see,
of
I
my
sort them
taste!
by taste.
You're a peculiar individual.
Sort them by atomic
I'm
structure.
sitting there, hold on, I gotta sort this by taste. Elix, sulfur.
No, Maxie, they're sewing the moss!
I know, they're sorting the moss. I know, I got the meme.
Okay, well, anyways, the snake is like, yeah, I can help sort it. And then he's going to ask, hey, you wouldn't happen to have any more stock of potions of strength or growth, would you?
None currently in stock, but I can make some.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. I've
my
come
God,
to
I
find
just
how
realized.
useful they are.
Potion of... Give me a second, and he just kind of like looks through his like...
I just realized, if we do
gotta
end
get
up
Alex
hiring
on the
Rix to be on the boat, then fucking Snake has a permanent supply of potions as long as we have resources.
Why do you think I'm planning on a hike? Why do
Really,
we my
being
dog?
a moving fortress.
250 gold.
And this is for how many again?
Oh no, sorry, 150 gold. For the one.
For the one.
Yeah.
Can I get a...
Ingredients aren't exactly cheap, and I am giving you a discount before you say anything. So
Oh, I
it'll
wasn't
be
gonna say anything about a
125.
discount.
Oh, in that case, 150. He says with a chuckle. So what were you saying?
For which potion was that for? Because he wants both of them.
Oh, the potion, that would be the potion of growth. Potion of strength? What concentration? What type of giant, basically?
Ooh! So we used Hill Giant Strength last time.
Whose fingernails are being ripped off?
Hill giant, yes.
What's the step above that?
That would be stone giant.
Bro had hill giant strength and could not fully outstrength Inca without being big,
strong.
getting to full drinking another potion. They're like, no, I gotta be stronger than Inca. Inca,
That would either be frost or stone giant.
I'll do stone.
You sure?
Rocket
Stone
stone
giant.
You sure? No, I'm not
Giant.
sure. Why did you say it like that?
It's pricey. It's not a cheap potion to make.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure.
Think about the boat.
Give me a minute.
Think about the boat.
Listen, if I'm big strong man, I can build the boat quicker and faster, and with less people.
Turns out Snake is a carpenter.
Funny.
A new snake lore just dropped. He's actually a carpenter.
Yeah, and we just go to wherever Snake is and just watch Snake push the boat over because cat.
Snake, hey guys, I got the boat. What the fuck?
Whole thing collapses.
There we are. Give me a quick second. I just need to look at this list.
I love how unhinged our conversations are when Salty has to check stuff.
Right.
Okay,
I actually
that'll
need
be with the correct discounts and my abilities to acquire certain of these ingredients. 1,750 gold pieces per potion.
Holy shit!
I think that's out of budget.
Yeah, just if I had my access to the bank right now, it wouldn't. But yeah, okay, that's understandable. I think we'll stick with the hill giant then.
Just a quick thing. Everyone, don't forget, we did get that 1,500 between the party. I just didn't map me 250 gold each. I don't think anybody added any of that, did we? From the
I mean, we haven't got paid yet.
As for the apologies, I've also just looked through my list. I mispriced you on the hill giant strength. That'll be 175 gold.
Perfect.
Perfect.
175 and 125 or 150? What was it?
Sorry, they're both 125. No, 175. Sorry.
So that's
you said
like
125.
325.
Minor stutter.
The software seems to be getting to my brain. So.
Okay, 175, 175.
350. Okay, that was 25 off.
350.
Sulfur.
Plus tax.
Shut.
I will start
Paid-
working on
paid
this once I've
25%
finished
tax.
processing the order. It'll take the better part of 2 days to properly decanter.
Of course. If there's any way I can help us as well, I'm still much more than happy to
you will
get
be
a training.
helping. I need you here at 7
Great.
7 o'clock sharp.
I'll be here.
So you have 4 hours. See you then.
All right. I'm gonna finish organizing the moss by taste, and then I will leave on my merry way.
It just doesn't.
The second he hears the sound of a lick, you hear the sound of a metal spoon being thrown across the entirety of the shop, landing right next to you. I said by color.
Just for the-
Not to make me deem you an unfit moss collector.
Fulgrim bursts through the door. I sort them by smell.
You get hit by even bigger metal spoon, it kills you instantly.
Fulgrim bursts
Comically
through the
large
door
spoon.
just to get hit by a metal pipe.
The spoon's thrown at the speed of light, the entire city goes up in flames.
I sort them by smell.
Fulgrim opens the door, knocks over the box.
Damn, I can't believe Fulgrim runs in and goes, I saw them by smell, and then just goes.
Fulgrim
What
opens the
is
door,
Fulgrim
knocks over the
doing?
box, the entire store goes up in smoke.
Here's the
Fire
when
Both
storage
guitars
at the
gone.
crater now.
when isn't Fulgrim going? Like, let's be real.
Yeah, it's valid.
Fulgrim runs. That's all you hear when Fulgrim runs.
Alright,
Fucking-
so we'll move on. Now that that little thing's done, we'll move on to Valkyr's vestments.
Oh fuck! I've
Alrighty.
got hiccups.
Alright, so the two of you getting your suit commissioned. If I remember, you guys paid in advance.
We paid in
We did.
advance, and Inca was mostly going for a resize, I believe, because nothing's in their size.
Yes, so you bought like a rather nicely tailored suit, and
Inca got investment, right? It was just like a vest.
yeah, but it's like a suit. It's like a bartender's vest.
Ah, yeah.
I've got hiccups. Help.
You're greeted by Kara, the
Oh my god, wait. I just realized Inca in just a vest. It was like,
So you're greeted by Kara, the dark brown haired human female who greets you at the door and looks over. Ah, yes, I remember you too. Actually, no, wait, hold on.
It's a long story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm sure you can tell I'm gonna need the measurements of that suit changing.
Just a tad.
I'm-
just a tad staring directly at their tits.
Just a few measurements on the bust. What
Yeah.
in the name of the sun
5
happened
times
to
the
you?
fabric.
Long story short,
They're a
I fucking,
helmet.
shushing, they don't need to know that much. I
They're a
fucking
what?
died. I died. That's the long story short. And reincarnation's funny, isn't it? Look, I'm an adventurer. I don't exactly know what you expected.
I expect a lot of things, but I am a humble tailor, and that is not what I expected.
Isn't this the same person who also made the collar?
Yes. Oh no, she did. That was the tiefling. She made the collar.
No, I thought it was either at Valkyr's vestments that made it,
'cause
or
it
it
was
was
like a bow. It's like a
yeah, because they went in and it was like, hey, do you do like collars? And they're like, oh yeah, I got stuff for like Mastiff and shit. You might want to see this. I think it was Valkyr's
Oh yeah,
vestments,
it
right?
was. It was.
Yeah, you
Either
should see Bartholomew.
Oh yeah, they for all intents and purposes reincarnated as well. Yeah, they also fucking died.
They still like your collar though.
What the hell? You guys only were like gone for like a week. What happened?
She could use a shirt now.
We got busy.
You
we
shirt
mailed.
on a... Never mind. Okay, I'm not gonna question.
Wait,
this.
also, by the way, I'm just gonna wait, what?
You know,
Since I
okay.
spoke about the shirt, I just want to do a fucking thing. Hold on, where is it? It is would it be a wisdom saving throw to save myself? What is the way to fight off an intimidation check? Is that charisma save or wisdom save?
Charisma.
Yeah, it's a charisma saving throw.
Okay, Inca doesn't feel a chill.
So
Bartholomew's out of intimidation range.
Fulgrim looks at them as Bartholomew's reincarnation was a bit more standard. I'm sure you know, but you probably not actually. Do you know what happens when a hyena eats a lot and then dies?
No.
They come back as something called a knoll if they've eaten enough in their lifetime, and a few other criteria. That happened to them. They kind of fucking died at the same time I did. I came back through different methods. They just kind of turned into a knoll.
Look, honey, I kind of just deal with measurements of suits.
Yeah. So
This
yeah, the
whole
collar
thing
still
is kind
fits
of
them.
a bit over my head. Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, it's like the one thing
You
that's
just
stayed
left with
consistent.
that.
Wait, what was it?
The collar still stays the same, and they just went, you could have just led with that.
Inca did say that. They were like, the collar does still fit. They do seem to like it. But they need a shirt now.
Yeah. Now that they're on two legs, they need a shirt.
Alright.
Also, I disappeared off the map.
Bring them over, and we'll get them tailored.
Oh, I rolled as Bartholomew by accident for that
Oh, that's
charisma
fine,
save.
don't worry.
Oh, they're similar charisma-ish.
Well, either way, your suit's ready, Inca. Yours, no. I will need to take a couple minutes to give you some measurements, but you are I'm gonna have to take another couple days to work on this.
Does that mean Inca gets to wear big vest?
And I need an extra 50 gold from you.
Yeah.
Because I need to start from the flipping beginning.
Yeah. I wonder. What
But
how tall is
either
Snake
way,
and Gale?
Here. And,
Snake is 5'8".
She hands you the suit for Fulgrim's height.
Would this fit on anybody else in the party?
You don't know?
How tall was Fulgrim before?
5 foot.
Isn't that the size of the Kenku?
It is. I mean, Forge is a little bit shorter, but it theoretically fit her.
Although it is a suit designed for just a straight up, like, different body type entirely. One's
but
one's a dwarf.
Here's the thing, because it would encompass a dwarf, theoretically it would therefore fit over Forge's power armor.
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Forge already has a cloak, though.
Yeah, but, okay, you need to... Let me send you a picture of what Forge's suit is tailored to look like, Toucan, quickly. So... All of the grey detailing, imagine that, but it's like a know the dark blue that's your wicker? It's that like a royal blue almost. Where the grey detailing is, Toucan. That's what it's designed to look like.
Alright, so Kara's just gonna get to work on the new suit. Not happy. She now has to completely redo the suit. And it is a really nice looking suit.
Wait, so Inca's got the suit now, right?
Inca now has the suit.
Inca's gonna put on the vest.
A nice pair of shoes.
Okay, a pair of trousers.
And a vest.
Nice pair of shoes
a shirt and a vest.
Inca's gonna try it on.
Oh man, this is... Roll a charisma check.
Oh no.
Okay, got that.
Is it at advantage?
Yes. How hard is Inca pulling off this fit?
He's got the new Forge.
Rolls 2
21.
Oh, it's fire. You're looking suave.
Bartholomew, stop rolling shit.
Oh shit, my bad. Bartholomew's over there being fire as fuck.
So if Forge sees Inca,
Wait, hold on, where's Rebecca to roll a con
save?
save so they don't fucking pass out?
Oh, Forge isn't there.
No, I said Rebecca.
Oh shit, yeah, Rebecca's just walking down the street to the side, they gotta make a con check.
Rebecca just fucking dies.
They gotta make a con check to not immediately, just like, you know in a cartoon when someone's heart beats out of their chest, is that when they see Inca?
Auga!
You walk out, and just... What's on here?
Inca just steps outside to watch Rebecca fucking die. Oh no, Rebecca! Rebecca just fucking...
What do you mean? She has a +10!
Plus 10 Constitution.
Why does she have a +10?
Because they have an 18 in con, and then they have proficiency in Constitution saving throws. So their proficiency modifier's added.
That's an amazing one, though.
That's a ridiculous
Hold on, I need to look that
modifier.
I still love how Rebecca, anytime it has come to being around Inca, is just fails every single roll.
To not be just attracted.
Oh, fucking hell, that's so much.
But yeah, Forge ever sees
just hit
Inca.
Minecraft door?
Sorry, that was me. That was Rebecca walking into Valkyrie's vestments and seeing
What was
Inca.
Fulgrim's response to just seeing fucking Inca come out like out of the mini little dressing area? Just peak suit. I feel like even though this the shirt shirt underneath is tailored to them, it's still you can see very well definition of the muscles.
Yeah, it's like Terry Crews wearing a suit.
Perfect.
Oh, perfect.
Either way, it fits you like really well. They've done a great job.
Inca hasn't had clothes that fits them this well since their armor.
Regardless of the fact that Fulgrim had a high save, it doesn't change the fact they're still feeling a bit warm looking at Inca. I'm gonna be real.
Alright. So now
I just like Inca steps out, Fulgrim. Get!
So now we switch over to our buddy Gale.
Ahoy.
What are you up to? I noticed you're walking up to the
Oh
steady
yeah,
hand.
also by the way, Inca and is gonna start heading down to the
Rebecca.
Rusty Glaive Inn.
Cool.
Same.
Alright, Gale, what are you doing?
Is Snake following? Just
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Also, Salty, I'm not on the map.
I thought you had to do
Yeah.
that.
Again?
I was
disappeared
before,
at some
and
point.
then I just poofed, gone.
Delete
I was
You can put
yourself.
yourself back on the map pretty easily.
You can drag
You can just
yourself.
click and
Yeah,
drag
you
from
can just
the,
click and drag.
Yeah, I think I've done it with Jade exactly once,
Okay.
and then immediately deleted her.
Again, what,
Hey,
Gale,
Salty, can I DM you real quick?
Yes, you can. Gale, what are you up to, buddy?
Yes. I'm gonna go to the steady hands and ask if there's anything new or anything magical currently happening there. Anything magical equipment.
Alright. You make your way up to the steady hand, you're greeted by your orc acquaintance. He kind of looks you over. Ah, welcome back, Gale. How's that sword staff treating you? Got any good use of it yet?
I've had a few use to it, but it's somewhere right now. Don't
Oh,
worry.
You haven't lost it, have you?
No, I haven't. I still like it.
Oh, that's good.
I'm just having something done with it for a bit. Nothing to worry about.
Aye, alright. No, nothing to bother me with. Cool.
So do you have any other magical weapons here or magical armor currently in stock?
Give me a minute. I'll see what I've got. I'm just kind of looking around and just taking account of the stock. Give me a minute. There we go. Log in. I love this damn thing. Brilliant. What? Hold on. I could have sworn I was a patron.
Are you doing the check again? The what do you call it again?
Yeah, it basically just allows me to quickly generate a shop. Off the top of my head.
But yeah, Toucan, do you think Forge would like to wear that over their power armor since it would probably fit?
I just found one of Alex's woos.
Oh no.
You
Oh,
found
you mean the one on the door? No, that was
I
mine.
found one of Alex's woos.
Where?
It's on the fucking gate.
Oh no, that's mine. I put that
Oh,
there.
that's Toucan's woo.
I put that there a few seconds ago.
Oh, okay.
We've vandalized your map so much, Salty.
You really
I-
do. It's
I
really
appreciate
funny.
Right. I got a few things kicking about. I got a set of ring mail. That'll allow you to fight properly underwater.
Oh.
Aye. What, a sickle? It's enchantment with basic bolstering enchantment.
They have a hammer with that?
I don't know. Sorry.
Okay.
Here's the interesting one. And might be interesting for you. I've come upon a set of adamantite armor.
Ooh.
Yeah, I thought that.
Now I'm interested.
Dang, that's expensive.
Ooh.
It's,
How much?
Scale mail.
Scale mail. How
Aye.
much is the armor cost?
Be all in all, 800 gold pieces.
800 for a scale mail. How
Not
much
got
is
any,
the AC?
any other basic enchantments on it, but it's made of adamantite and it's reasonable quality.
It's actually pretty
What
cheap
the
for
fuck was
anything
that?
made of.
I was gonna say.
DJ just failed a con save in real life.
DJ just
Yeah, I
actually
did
suffered dwarven damage.
I know DJ died.
No, I failed the con save. Did not put my tooth through the side of my face.
Ow!
Oh.
How do you even manage to bite your cheek?
I was eating. It was the front of my lip.
Oh, okay.
Can you
Ow.
describe what adamantine scale mail actually does for me, Lesalt?
Adamantite itself seems to have its, an interesting ability to, well, for one, it's very well, easily, sorry, I'm not used to all these fancy terms.
Salty not knowing how to get a roll, describe a crit.
It's apparently quite susceptible to, enchantment of magic.
Uh-huh.
So if we ever were to get it enchanted, it would take to the enchantment quite well and probably even bolster it a bit. But the actual suit of armor itself, adamantite metal has a natural ability to, glance off blows that would seem to be almost critical. Out of normal terms, adamantite armor makes you unable to be crit.
Oh. They have that in plate?
No, I only have it in scale mail at the moment.
So is adamantine basically just magical tungsten then?
Yes. The only
Because
other
Mithril is
thing,
magical titanium. So
the only other thing I have is it's probably actually one of the more expensive things I have at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Is this set of leather armor. It's this set of studded leather armor. And you look over and just see a normal set of clothes.
Interesting.
This is glamoured studded leather armor. Looks like normal clothes, doesn't it?
More or less, yes.
But after he says reveal, it turns into a very ornamentally designed set of leather armor.
wait,
Question. Does that, can I make it
So-
into very glamorous clothes, or is it just common clothes?
It takes the appearance of a normal set of clothes, but you can choose. You can decide what it looks like. You can choose its color, style, and accessories.
Oh,
And the armor maintains its normal bulk and weight. And the illusion seems to last until you take off the armor. Also, it
I
has a
see.
bolstering enchantment. It has a warding enchantment on it.
Warding enchantment, you say?
Yeah. Better protection.
Yo, Salty, when they
Gale
say
doesn't buy this. We're just totally buying it.
I have a few friends that would like it, but I myself don't need it.
No problem.
Salty.
You can let them know it's 2,000 gold pieces.
Lovely.
Small price to pay for salvation.
I'll tell them it's 250, and can you give me commissions fee?
No.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. I can easily pay for that. I forgot how much money I have. No, wait, no, I can't.
I can give you some customers.
Oh, wait, I forgot I have an extra 250.
I've got a couple people that are interested in getting this armor. So
Can I get at least can I get like what do you call it? Those
a finder's fee.
like those what?
Like a finder's fee.
Yeah, something like that, or like those influencers that this is my reference link.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Salty, when the blacksmith said studded leather, did they suddenly feel their fucking hair prick up on the back of their neck? From Fulgrim being pissed off from across the city.
Persuasion disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Yes, alright. I just find this funny. No.
10. No. Profits, can't be giving my profits away. Well, you're more
Fair
than
enough.
welcome to tell your buddies that they're interested in purchasing a fine set of armor like this.
Alright. Okay. Do you have any... Actually, you already told me about your magical weapons, magical armor. I see. Alright. Well, thanks for the browse, I guess.
Not to worry.
Salty.
And
Yep.
Out of curiosity, how much money am I supposed to have, or how much is Alika supposed to have? I have no idea. I know obviously
I
about the
have been
250.
keeping your money up to date, but you haven't actually been earning as much as the rest of the party because you've not been here.
That's fine.
But did you add the 250 you got from the Drake?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait.
Then you're good. Then.
did I
That's
I
the
haven't
money
I
you
haven't
got.
added the 250 yet. Should I just
I
add
have
it?
not.
Yeah, just add the 250.
Alright.
Okay. Right. So next up, let's go for. We're gonna leave Forge till last because Forge is one has a. Could be a
It gonna
bit
take
of
a
a
bit.
longer one.
Where's Rebecca here?
Let's move on to
They failed the
the
contract.
Rusty Glaive group.
Dog, I thought they failed the contract, just blood spewed out their nose and they passed out.
As
No,
so
they're following income.
we pick up with Alika and Bartholomew as you guys walk through the doors to the Rusty Glaive.
So, Alec, do you want to explain what's happening right now, or should I?
Oh,
Yeah,
no. This is,
yeah.
we're doing this from the time you guys walked through the doors.
Oh, when we
This
first
is
went
like
through
a
the
while
doors.
ago.
Okay.
Alright, so...
You wanna do it?
first, Bartholomew's gonna, like, walk up to the, people behind, who have been feeding Bartholomew for so long. So they can behold Bartholomew's new godly appearance.
As you see Stanek, the owner of the bar, just kind of like, just polishing a glove. He just looks forward and is like, "Oh, can I help?" And then he just sort of looks up.
And then
Oh.
keeps looking up, and then keeps...
You look familiar. Can I help you?
I am familiar. It's me, Bartholomew. Bartholomew just pulls up the
Right.
lifts up their floof a little bit to show off their collar.
Right.
What the fuck?
He just kind of just like stood in place, just kind of like.
I have a
How do I
question.
respond to this?
Can I still get those free scraps?
If you're willing to eat them. Oh,
Yes!
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
I like to think.
I'll take them in your fanciest bag, please.
I like to think Bartholomew getting
Well, up it
scratches
is
like.
then.
Wait, also, what was that? I couldn't hear you over Fulgrim.
I said burlap it is then.
Burlap it is. Perfect. As Bartholomew handed another bag of scraps.
Yeah. Well, after a while you will be.
Alright, cool.
You
Alika, what are you doing?
catches note of Alika as they come in. Oh,
No.
Alika. You and your party, letter came in for you all. I was told to give it to you the second I saw you all.
Okay. Thank you.
And he hands it across to you. Might be, you look down at the letter. It's stamped with the symbol of the bulwark.
Oh shit, we did something wrong.
And he looks over. I was also told to make sure that you only open the letter when the rest of your party's with you. So, no peeking.
Okay. And at this point, they're just about to walk in.
No, sir. You rolled the performance check a little bit ago.
Yeah. So that's look.
Asked to go play Kalimba.
Yeah. So he's just handed me the note, but the party's not yet walked in, or are they already in?
Not yet.
No, the party's
Nah,
still doing
they
their
would
thing.
still be on their way by
Okay.
the time Bartholomew is eating their scraps in the corner
Okay. Well,
like a cryptid.
whilst we're waiting for the party, Alika's gonna go over to an open area and just play some casual music for now until the party arrives.
And so you rolled a 22, right?
That wasn't for that. I can roll a different one for that.
Alright, roll me a performance check. Let's see how your standard performance is going.
Okay. that first one had a purpose.
That first one has a purpose.
Wow.
For what's about to happen, like a minute before the party shows up. No, do not do that theme, DJ. No, I know what that is. You're not clever. It's not that one. It's a funnier one.
Also, check the M's mixer.
I'm sorry. Did you rolled a 2? That's not a fun roll.
What the
But, you
fuck?
know,
They did roll a
hefty
2.
modifier.
Oh my god.
Apparently.
You like start playing and it just sounds off, and then you realise your kalimba's completely out of tune. You'll need to spend some time retuning it.
Okay, well that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit here and spend some time tuning it until the party arrives. Well, almost arrives. So a few minutes pass by, and I have now fixed my kalimba, shall we say?
Bartholomew has had their fill.
Yeah, Bartholomew has had their food.
And around this time would be when the party would be walking in.
Yeah, Bartholomew.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, so that's then when my performance roll from earlier comes in, the 22. And I essentially aim this music straight at Bartholomew as they've just finished eating and they look across at me, and I play this. Hold up.
Alright.
They're grabbing their kalimba. They're grabbing their kalimba. Performance check. Performance check. Doesn't if they play it well in person, it gets an advantage on the check.
It gets an advantage on the check.
So, wait, hold on.
Play a bit closer to the mic, Alex. We didn't hear it.
Turn your fucking mic thing off so it actually picks it up.
Hold up. Damn it, I wish this would work. No suppression's off. I can't make it work.
Just do it much closer.
I mean, I was holding it up against the microphone.
Try it again, try again.
Oh my god.
Tell you what, Alex, take a recording of it and then send it to the chat and I'll play it on stream.
Well, okay, I'm gonna just send you a YouTube link which has it.
No, we need you playing it so you can get advantage or disadvantage.
Can you wait? So, is your mic sensitivity like auto set? Because it probably would be fucking with the sound of the kalimba.
Oh yeah, that messes with
Yeah.
Oh, for
background
fuck's
noise a lot.
sake.
Yeah, we're doing this. It's already happened. It took 2 sessions. It's like 3 sessions for this to happen.
I'm terrified.
So, as you guys walk in, you start hearing the dulcet tones of Callous Whispers being played on a kalimba. So this is where everyone will be walking in at this point.
Yeah, everyone just walks in as Vexy is...
Hold on, I'm gonna roll a performance check for Bartholomew to kind of like slow dance to the song. And kind of being eyeing up like a bunch of people depending on how good this check is.
I have a hilarious one.
14. It's alright. It's just kind of like nice like hip sways and everything.
Yep, so as you all walk in, you see Alika performing on the thing, and then Bartholomew dancing, seemingly by themselves, until they turn around.
Okay.
And they are currently holding a very confused, vibing with a halfling.
Bartholomew has their hands as low as they can be.
A 4-foot tall halfling.
He's off the ground.
Completely unfazed and very, very willing with this.
They're just looking up and then they
can back and forth.
Just pick the fire, you know.
How Floof grows and how always John
They've been lifted off the ground and were completely invisible until they turned around.
dancing in the air while being held by Bartholomew.
Dancing in the moonlight.
He yeah.
And then, so the party would walk in to see Bartholomew kind of slow dancing with someone that's not even close to half their size.
It's got like a solo slow dance because he can't. So
you said that Alex played Careless Whispers, right?
yeah.
Bartholomew's gonna grab Snake by the hand and take them to the middle of the dance floor.
Bartholomew? You mean Fulgrim? I bet! Let's dance, kitty boy!
Fulgrim grabs the wrong person, that's what the nat one is!
Grabs Inca!
You kind of reach out to grab Snake, and you just...
You reach out to grab Snake and he walks.
You suddenly notice that there is a spider crawling on your arm. And it's the same arm that is being gripped, but kind of held by Fulgrim. What do you do?
Well, Snake, seeing a sudden spider on his arm, is going to yank his arm up, shake it aggressively, and like jump. So he's like, "Hurrah!"
Okay, as he jumps, can I please cover this by rolling another...
Oh, God.
Snake gets stuck to the ceiling. Nat 20 gets stuck to the ceiling.
Can we recover this so Fulgrim catches them?
Okay, so... Fulgrim.
Yeah.
The second you go to grab Snake's hand is the second this happens. So you grab Snake's arm and their arm immediately jerks and kind of like almost lifts you off the ground.
Dislocates Snake's arm.
Slams you into the floor, but you manage to catch yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Inga just watch this and just goes... thinking that was all intentional.
Hi, Fulgrim. Sorry, I didn't see that there was a spider on my arm. He kind of brushes his arm, like, aggressively. Looking himself over.
Fulgrim's just gonna watch the spider just crawl away, like, oh fuck.
Okay, the spider crawls away, just completely unbothered.
Fulgrim's gonna step on the spider!
It's gone. Underneath a floorboard. Fuck. The second you take your eyes off it, it's gone. It's a spider. They do that.
Its name is Cotton Eye Joe, because I want to know two things. Where did it come from, and where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, that's why I like bigger spiders, because you can at least somewhat keep track of them. Those little ones will just, like, throw smoke bombs and vanish.
The big ones you can shoot with a gun.
Okay, but the medium ones that are, like, big enough to be horrifying, but small enough to just disappear into cracks and walls are the worst ones.
Oh, those are the worst.
I played fucking FNAF when I lived here for the sole fact of one got stuck in, like, the corner of, like, one of my walls. DJ, you know how there's, like, the walls in my room, and then there's the mini walls that are, like, designed there?
Yeah.
Yeah, those didn't have, like, a sealant, and there was a crack in one, and a spider was in there, and it would start crawling out, and I would just whip something at the wall, and it would sink back in. I was playing FNAF, it was horrible.
No, you're playing, fucking... What's the FNAF fan game, the kids in the bed?
That's not a fan
Just
game.
FNAF
That's
4.
fucking FNAF, yeah.
Not FNAF 4. Joy of Creation. That's it.
Yeah, it's that. It's just joy of creation. I've just had to deal with that for like a week until we just sealed it into the wall with a cock gun.
Nice.
You're going to the cork dimension.
Yo, so what I said.
Okay,
you know what?
Anyway.
By this point, Forge would be with the party, but I'll explain what happened to Forge in a second.
Okay.
Cool. So has Forge just walked in, right? And just witnessed Snake see a spider and almost throw Fulgrim
Forge
through the
almost
floor.
got hit by Fulgrim.
Or dies.
Snake is gonna say, "Hey, sorry, did you need something?"
Died not from the impact, but being crushed by an orc woman. They died of blood loss.
No,
Also,
I was trying to tell you about the spider. Fulgrim's gonna turn to Forge, grab Forge, and go to do with Forge what they were gonna do with Snake.
Oh, hold on.
Ooh.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a thing real quick.
Uh-huh.
Where is it? I'm rolling a charisma check to riz up the halfling.
Inca is or Bartholomew
Oh,
is?
Bartholomew, sorry, I can't. It's so weird having to switch back and forth. That's for Bartholomew.
So that should be a 20, because Bartholomew's modifier is 6.
Yeah, hold on. Can I
Oh
just roll it
shit,
again?
no! Snake is gonna approach.
Hold on, I'm just gonna roll that again so it actually has Bartholomew. No, Bartholomew's...
is a 4.
Yeah, Bartholomew's is a 4.
What was I looking at that had a 6 on Bartholomew earlier with charisma? Oh, it was a charisma save, sorry.
Yeah, they have a charisma saving thing, which is a +7.
That's what I was getting mixed up with.
Alright, they kind of like look at you. And
Oh wait, everyone's in the same room at the same time. Hang on.
they kind of just like look at you and they kind of like blush a little bit. It is a male, by the way. Also, I just want to say I don't think I've ever
Perfect.
Not for long.
Little twink boy.
Not for long.
It's in his 40s.
Little
enough.
twink
Actually-
boy. Do not care.
He kind of looks over and is like, fucking we ball?
Which fair.
Wait, what?
Fucking we ball.
Fucking we ball. Wait, hold on. I want to know what Snake's response is to seeing this.
Well,
Shit, hold on.
well, they say don't
Sorry,
let
I'm
you
back.
try it.
My roommate just walked in. I have returned.
So that the halfling says, well, you know, they always say don't knock it till you try it. Sure, I'm game. Good old halfling bravery. Oh, it's always great.
Man's not gonna be walking right anymore.
He's not. What is Snake's response?
Hold on, I'm AFK real quick.
Oh.
Alec,
Anyways.
while this is happening, you do notice that now all the party is in one room.
Are we gonna do
Don't stop playing.
my stuff before the letter, or are we gonna do it after we do the letter?
We'll do it after the letter.
Okay. Anyways,
We-
Forrest
we can
needs to do a
literally
Constitution save.
we can
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
we can end it by you just saying, so what happened with you, Forge? And then it's like, oh well, this happened, and then we'll cut to you.
Also,
I'm weighing
I
whether or
didn't
not
hear a
she
response. What was Snake's response to seeing Bartholomew put the riz up on a halfling?
Snake is approaching.
Oh no. Forrest has a heart attack and dies. The end.
So
Game over.
the halfling kind of like looks over to you as you walk up.
Snake is once again using his finest posture.
And the halfling looks to you, is like, looks at Bartholomew and is like, can you put me down for a second?
Bartholomew puts them down slowly.
They
Just
start
kind of takes a
slowly
step back
walking
with an
up to-
eyebrow
They
raise.
start slowly walking up the snake.
Puts the halfling on a table.
They start walking up to Snake.
Bro, these two are posturing over Bartholomew right now. Bartholomew's above them watching, like, yes, fight for
Bartholomew
me.
is loving every
Bartholomew
moment
has
of
such
this.
a big ass grin on their face, knowing the chaos that they've incited.
Yeah, two can roll a performance.
Is Bartholomew aware of
Why do you want me to roll a
how
performance
Snake
Your
thinks?
Snake has never been good at hiding anything. I'm pretty sure Bartholomew's pretty aware of it and just
Oh yeah.
doesn't say anything and just uses this to fuck with you.
Okay, they kind of the halfling kind of just looks at you. He's like, "Yeah, what's up?"
Just wanted to have a moment with my friend, real quick.
All right, she's busy.
Busy.
Halfling riz.
Well, I have a gift that I need to give to her. So
Oh, really? So do I.
yes.
Halfling Riz.
He kind of just kind of gives you the cocksure grin.
Bro, the fucking Snake, you're gonna have to put on the wrist.
Snake does not know how to do that.
Snake accidentally seduces the halfling.
No.
All right, you know what? Let's interact with Bartholomew directly.
That was a saving throw, but oh my.
The fumble!
Snake is just gonna walk away.
That's right, Fluffy boy.
Alright, have fun. I'm sorry, what did he say?
I said, yeah, that's right, Fluffy boy, walk away.
He stomps, turns around.
Wait, Bartholomew's gonna lean over them and just go, "What's wrong with being fluffy?" I'll have you know my last name is Fluffy.
Nothing wrong with you. Just, this guy's got that weak energy.
Yes, please.
You, me, outside, let's go.
Ooh, they're gonna make out.
Why don't we just take this to the dance floor?
Oh no.
I agree to
Dance
this.
battle.
As this happens, Salty, with a 10 assuming Toucan's willing, is Fulgrim able to dance onto the dance floor with Forge?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fine.
Forge is out for this? Yeah!
Should Alika be playing for this? Hold up. What? That's implied.
Bartholomew walks over to Alika, slides them a gold coin that they fucking won off betting on, like, Fulgrim. Oh, actually, they got from Fulgrim, like, they stole. I was like, yo, I'm gonna need you to play something a lot more epic than this.
Alex, you ever seen
The
Zoolander?
Fire and Flames begins to play.
Alex, you ever seen Zoolander?
Have I seen what?
You ever seen Zoolander?
No.
Oh, damn. Yeah, like Michael Jackson's Beat It.
Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can
And
find one.
DJ, I hope you know what I'm referencing. It's a walk-off.
Yeah! It's a walk-off!
So, what do you say to that, you big cat?
Oh my
You know, you
god.
could have called him something else there, Salty. It would have been so much better.
I was so tempted.
Bartholomew
I'm
looks
saving that one,
around
though.
and
Snake
just,
is like
hold
ready
on.
to grab his weaponry, but then he goes, fine.
Bartholomew is gonna hold on. Is going to what would be the best roll a persuasion check to see if they can convince everyone in the inn to gather around, because I'm gonna roll it at advantage because it's a dance off.
People are already starting to gather.
Everybody gather around, these two are gonna
Oh my
dance!
god, there's actually a fucking...
So
I rolled on the wrong Bartholomew token, oops. That's fine.
I've sent you a cover if you want to play it.
You have. I'm obviously not gonna play it. I'll get fucking copyright strike into oblivion.
I feel like Forge and
It's not
Fulgrim look like
copyrighted. It's
old people
kalimba.
dancing.
Oh, it's not copyrighted?
With how low the rolls were.
Yeah, it's kalimba. It's like a piano cover of a song. It's all not
okay, I'm
copyrighted.
playing that stream.
Are you changing the audio of it, like, on
I'm just gonna play
in-game?
it. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, fuck, give me a minute. Alright, we're gonna have a quick break while I get this on the
Perfect, I'm
stream.
hungry as shit, because I haven't eaten breakfast.
So we're gonna go into a quick break.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm fucking hungry, dog!
It's just Vexy
Alright,
running
I've done
away
this
in
in
the
the, I've done
background.
this on the YouTube thing, so it just shows my fucking feed.
Fucking, I like how Fulgrim goes to dance with Snake, Snake borderline shits himself, Fulgrim's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this, and just immediately turns to Forge instead, like, yeah, we're going to bed.
Yeah, and they're dancing like old people. Because
I
they're
wouldn't
both
say-
terrible.
But they're not dancing like old people, they rolled an 8 and a 10, which realistically is the middle of the ground, they're just dancing like your average person, they're just dancing average.
And we're back.
Alright.
Oh no, we're not.
Nailed it.
Oh no, we are back. It's just I realised we're not full screen. There we go.
So you got that music set up?
Oh yeah, it's already.
Alright, perfect.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Epic D&D dance off. This session better be named dance off.
I'm getting
Taking
invest.
Bartholomew's gonna call out to like the whole crowd. These two are dancing. Who gets to have fun with me tonight? Loser buys everyone drinks.
This is just a cheer coming from the back. Right, so all of a sudden everything quietens down and
Dance
you
off.
hear the sound of a
The lights
conga
dim.
revving up.
Alka
I'm
just
waiting
does a
to hear it.
guitar
I'm
riff
waiting
on
to hear
a guitar riff on a kalimba.
I've cranked the fucking game audio up for this.
So,
Oh, hold on, yeah. Right, let's get this started. The Rusty Glaive dance-off.
Do I have to roll initiative?
Yes.
No,
Again.
actually, yeah, let's do some.
No, yes!
I haven't got a token, but
Warhorse charisma roll.
is the horse hitting the gritty outside?
I haven't got a token for the happening, so no initiative. As funny as that is. All right, so Snake, you're up first. You take your stance on the dance floor. What's Snake hitting them with a first?
What am I rolling? Fucking
Performance.
Performance. I don't
Roll the
have
vibe check.
any sort of proficiency in any of this.
Not bad.
16,
Not bad.
That's a clean. So what does Snake start off with doing?
I have no fucking clue. Actually, you know what? Let me just
How would Snake dance?
It's freestyle.
like
Yeah.
this.
Wait, you turning on the camera?
No, I think they put it in rolling and stuff. No.
Hold on, what was this? How's everyone
Where are you
stop?
putting it?
Oh, it's the cat breakdancing again! I was just referencing this!
So are you just like stancing up right now for the breakdance, or are you just gonna go straight into a flare?
Absolutely going straight into it.
It's actually clean. Your nimble movements end up just making this look fantastic.
They're just over here doing this.
Alright, so the halfling's like, alright. Now I'm gonna show you why they call me
Oh,
great-
it's a deep one.
Somebody off from the side shouts, "Nobody calls you that."
Now you're gonna see why they call me the Shadowbrook Breaker. And then someone just shouted back, no one calls you that! Fuck you!
Bartholomew's grin fucking
Eight.
widens.
No. Denied.
Or
So
failed.
he goes in to like do a slide to like actually just start
Gets
off
caught.
this.
Gets caught on a
He
nail.
does it the Majima Friday night fucking slide. From the and end up just getting caught, end up hitting a wet patch on the floor and just sliding way further than they should be. Actually,
Oh.
into the side of Snake, immediately doing a flare, ended up fucking punting him.
Oh, it's just an actual fight now.
Are you sure this ain't a nat one?
What would a nat one
These
look like?
these
Holy
fumbles
shit.
are brutal. Alright. So, that was
The more
that was a
advanced
fail. He
dance
gets
you
up,
do,
he's
the
still
higher-
going. He gets up, he's still going. But now it's Snake's turn. Do you continue the flare, or do you keep...
So
I'm
use
tempted for the
roll-
reason I
Remember-
can just continue doing this, however.
No, the more you do it, the less it's gonna be cool. It's just gonna be like, okay, do they know it's a 1-2 pony?
roll me a separate performance check to continue the flare.
I'm not continuing it. I'm stomping it, getting up, and just because I can, I'm gonna do a backflip.
Salty, roll
I
with
feel
initiative.
I feel
Roll
like
with
you just
emphasis.
pulled this maneuver.
You gotta
Look
roll
at
with
this rolling
emphasis.
stealth.
Yeah, that. Precisely. You know what? We're doing that. That's
Don't
better.
worry, I got you with dances.
Can I acrobatics this?
So
I feel this is
you're going with like
acrobatic.
the kind of the windmill.
It's
maneuver.
acrobatics performance, I guess.
It'd be performance because we're doing a dance battle.
Yeah.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
it'd be performance still.
We're trying to do this not for function, but in the most flairest way. Oh my god! That one.
Amazing.
Okay, you immediately like go in to trying to do the windmill, but your foot, after getting hit by the halfling, ends up just being so sore, and you get distracted for a moment. That your hands slip and you land top hat first onto the ground.
Now do a head spin, quick! Save it!
Save it. Save it.
Can they
Save
do,
it.
wait, can they do a charisma save to see if they fucking can get the just to be able to
They can make it
pose
look
with it
intentional.
anyway? Like it clearly was a fail, but do they get to save the fail?
Let me save it.
Roll me a charisma check.
God
How-
damn it! Stop making me do the shit that I'm not good at.
A dog, it's dancing. It's
You
all
went to
about
the dance
charisma.
battle.
14.
14. You just managed to save face despite eating shit into the floor.
You eat shit,
You
but
taste
you
the
look
woods.
stylish doing it.
You taste the wood, the different kind of wood. It's
Inkers-
Honestly,
overall unpleasant.
I
However,
think
the halfling is getting up to get.
I think I saved my man because I feel like if they tried to do the backflip they went to do, it would have just looked like this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the fucking front flip into a crushed head.
Yup.
Front flip into a snapped spine.
Oh! So the halfling, still drunk and concussed, ends up trying to do
Hilariously
the worm and ends up just belly flopping into the ground.
Bartholomew just kind of grabs like a really large fucking mug and just starts like kind of chugging it down, just staring, kind of looking around like, please tell me there's another person who can do this.
Whole crowd's just wheezing.
Bartholomew is not impressed with either. Slightly more impressed with Snake right now though.
Is Bartholomew waiting for anybody to move into the dance battle?
Snake, you're starting to feel pretty damn dizzy from the amount of concussive force and the fact that you've just been spinning for the last couple of minutes.
I'm gonna stop spinning and yeah.
Your head hurts, your top hat is crumpled. What are you gonna do? The situation is dire.
Fulgrim is realizing that Snake is making a fucking idiot of himself, and they're gonna try and move it and make a bigger idiot of themselves by dancing to try and save face for Snake.
Fulgrim just forgets to let go of Forage.
Yeah, they dragged Forge with them.
19.
Oh, also DJ, look in chat.
Ah, I see. It's happening.
No one's noticed Inca just absolutely breaking it down in the other corner.
Snake is going to kind of come to realization like when Fulgrim enters and goes, "Why the fuck am I doing this?" He's gonna just walk over to Bartholomew. Bartholomew, I meant to give you this, and he's going to hand over the knife, funky knife, and say, "We found it in the caves, and I figured you might like it." So.
By the way,
Bartholomew
Fulgrim
grabs the knife, looks at it, kind of. Hold on, let me do a performance check just to like twiddle it in their fingers, just like kind of like roll it around their fingers just a little bit. It's a good knife. Still doesn't mean you win the dance battle though.
in the background, Forge has been thrown into the dance battle by Fulgrim by accident, and Fulgrim is just hitting the griddy.
She's just not dancing at all. We're just
It's
standing
actually
there.
fucking clean. If I follow you, a third person.
Hey, yo, damn, Fulgrim can move!
In your eyes, a third person is coming to the arena.
Fulgrim just wins.
Alright, Fulgrim wins, grabbing the half-orc. Thanks, Snake. That's a good knife.
Yeah,
Well,
this is
could you
what I
add
wanted
that special
to do.
knife to my inventory?
Yeah, it's a +1 dagger. I'll drag it onto your inventory.
Can Inca just slowly like reverse onto the dance floor?
Oh, Inca's already gone. Inca's not in the room anymore.
No, for Inca, like just reverses in between Bartholomew and Snake and just starts dancing, and I'll roll for it.
Wait, Alaka just kind of starts dancing?
Wait. I have to make this move first before this happens.
No way! Is it just becoming a thing of who versus Bartholomew first?
Oh no, Fulgrim's not trying to risk Bartholomew. Fulgrim's just trying to save face for the party because they're all looking like idiots.
I just feel like Gale's just sitting there like, I'm gonna play idiots.
No. Snake wants to do something first, so I'll let Snake do whatever Snake wants to do first.
Or, like, so, Snake hands Bartholomew the knife, right? And then after Bartholomew looks at it, Snake is going to grab her other hand and proceed to take her to the dance floor. Or at least attempt to.
Bartholomew's not! Bartholomew's willing.
Oh?
Bartholomew's willing. Bartholomew follows.
I didn't expect to get this far.
14. Bartholomew's still doing her hip sways. She doesn't really know how to dance.
Snake has no dancing knowledge. He just wants to share a moment.
Choreography to it.
Snake is trying to dance and realizes his feet aren't on the floor.
But yeah, that's what happened. Bartholomew just picked up Snake.
Just kind of picked them up and just starts swaying them around, and then looks over at the halfling like, "What's your move now?" Like, gives him a glance at what you gonna do about this now. Just because Bartholomew's just inciting chaos.
Just gets up, dusts himself off, and takes a lowered stance, and then just goes in for a full head spin.
Come at me. Oh.
Oh my god!
That's not what I expected. I expected like a charge or something.
Pulls a nat 20.
That one,
This is a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
16.
Jade is very enthralled by the swaying.
It's a good head spin.
The tempo matches Bartholomew's. And
How the
they are
fuck do you match the tempo of a
They
spin?
are spinning in tandem with Bartholomew's hip sways without even realizing they're doing it.
Bartholomew is going to like gently kind of put like Snake down and then like spin them all like away towards Fulgrim.
Oh.
Catch me, Fulgrim. Now is your chance.
Rebecca! Oh shit, Rebecca! Oh my god!
I know that's rolled with Fulgrim's sheet, but I had the wrong name selected on the bottom. That's a nat 20 with Fulgrim. They just grab Snake and start getting sturdy.
Die! Just imagine they just grab Snake and then just kind of like bring them into like a what is the type of dance?
Flamenco.
Like salsa,
salsa,
into like the salsa lean, and then just has like Snake in the more feminine pose are just fully leaned back.
Yeah, that's
So should I do a charisma save?
Fucking Gale's just trying not to be seen.
Nah, honestly, with my nat 20, I like to think that Fulgrim has just grabbed Snake and is just directing Snake into not being an idiot. Like, come on, we're doing this. Just stand on my feet.
I would. Snake just got got snapped out of this into this, and he goes, "Huh?" Like he is hypnotized for a moment.
Bartholomew is going to flip around the halfling and try and dance with them.
Bartholomew, Snake doesn't care about you anymore.
He kind of just
seamlessly flips them.
He's kind of like using his momentum to just spin around you as you've got him in his grasp. Seems to have a very good like upper body control. He may have actually not been lying about being a dancer. He might just be really drunk.
Honestly, I've met so many real like dancers that just are like, "Yo, I'm a really good dancer," and then they're just so drunk and just watch them eat shit. Ferrari was fun for that reason, because so many people were just drunk as shit, but also dancers and just eating shit constantly.
So
me included.
He's just kind of like gonna attempt to like spin around you within your grasp.
So salty. Since Snake nat 1 their con save and Fulgrim nat 20 their performance, is Snake just not able to resist and just forced into Fulgrim's dance?
You are Snake. You are charmed.
Yep.
The same thing that happened, Rebecca.
fucking in that case.
Yo, so you know the knife trick that Bartholomew was just doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're currently doing that just around Bartholomew.
Jesus.
They've turned themselves into the knife.
Spinning around Bartholomew.
Hey, yo, Bartholomew about to hit that. Bartholomew about to hit it like.
Oh my god.
What has this session turned into?
I don't know.
And it's off.
Something else.
Plot twists. Lots of plot twists.
So like anytime there's anytime Alec is here and they start playing the Kalimba, shenanigans ensue. Have we noticed this?
Yo, Vexy, Fulgrim's gonna shoot an eye at Bartholomew as if to say, yo, should we dance our partners out the door? Is it happening?
You hear as Inca leaves, you just hear.
Inca was gone ages ago.
Inca's gone ages ago.
Fulgrim's just gonna shoot a glance at Bartholomew and then towards the door.
Inca's showing Rebecca why Inca's called the soft.
Oh.
Yeah, does Bartholomew catch the drift?
Yeah, Bartholomew catches the drift.
In that case, Fulgrim is gonna start dancing Snake towards upstairs.
Snake can't resist.
Honestly, the same thing's going on with Bartholomew.
Snake is just.
Bro, and then it's just Fortune, Gale, and Alec are just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened? No, I feel like it's Fortune and Gale going, what? And then Alec already trying to rizz up some tiefling they found.
No, Alec is already trying to rizz up Gale.
Bro, dude, full fucking pterodactyl with that one.
No. No.
DJ's got seagull mode.
No.
Sorry, I saw cheesy chips.
You saw cheesy chips. So, Snake, what's your retort to this, if any? You are currently charmed in the hands of Fulgrim.
You were charmed, but you were also seeing Bartholomew going to a fucking room with a halfling.
It's just like going to different rooms.
Oh god. Because of Snake Snap 1, he basically just like lost interest. Like he's like, take the knife, and then he's just mesmerized by the shiny armor.
Oh my god.
That ends the situation.
Dog, honestly, I wish there was one time of fucking Inca dancing with Snake, because I feel like it would just be this, looking and rolling itself. I love that meme so much.
Oh, actually, I've just realized the greatest analogy for the halfling was doing is, you know, dress? The technique Yujiro uses?
No fucking way!
Yeah?
Yeah.
That is incredible!
No, Vexy, what you just sent...
Flawlessly.
Vexy, what you just sent, that's Rebecca being enthralled by Inca.
Oh my god, it really is.
So,
that's 100% how that went.
We cut over to someone going, a small conversation that happens, and then just, what the fuck is going on?
Do you really want to know?
You guys look over and you just see a very, very confused Milo who just walked through the door.
Yeah!
Why do I find you guys in the weirdest circumstances?
Bro, Milo's doing the engineer! What?
What in the goddamn?
No, just the really, just quiet. What? Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
What?
Gale, how well did you hide with the other people around?
A good question. Can I do a stealth check with that?
Yeah,
oh my god, please, please tell me Alec doesn't realize it's Gale.
You were right by the door.
Bro, please tell me. Alec, Gale disguises himself so well that Alec starts flirting with Gale.
6. Yeah, you've changed your robes, not your mannerisms.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk over to Gale, and just hand him the note that the person handed me earlier, and I said, I think this is better in your hands, but we need to open it with the whole group.
Do they have to know?
I would say so. Look who it's from.
You look down at the stamped with the sigil with the bulwark.
And then you look up and you hit.
It has each of your names.
And again, do they have to know?
I'm leaving it in your
opening,
hands.
Why are you leaving it in the most untrusty person's hands?
Yeah, gave it to Gale.
Because the rest of them are busy.
The rest
I mean,
of
Forge isn't.
the rest of them are drinking hot coffee.
Alright, I guess I'll keep it for now. Sure.
Alright.
Opens it immediately after Alika walks away.
An hour passes. A couple hours pass.
Who's first to come downstairs, Salty? Who's first?
I'd say it's Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew, 100%. Bartholomew comes down. Hold on. Salty,
That halfling needs to.
I have a question.
Disadvantage.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for the
certainly.
halfling to see if Bartholomew is disappointed because I passed out beforehand.
That's gonna be a disadvantage considering the size difference.
The size.
Bartholomew basically has the halfling in their pants by default, so like.
Oh my.
5.
That's some interesting phrasing.
Bartholomew just comes downstairs. It comes downstairs, not with their big grin as per usual, and a slight disappointed face. Like eyebrows furrowed a little bit. Kind of goes and sits at the bar and orders a drink.
Alex is gonna walk over and pay for the drink. You know, because recently got turned down and didn't have a good time with that fucking horny.
Okay.
Honestly,
Wait, hold on. You got turned down by what? Sorry, I missed
The
that part.
tiefling.
Yeah.
Tiefling, dog, you walked up, got zapped, was told to sit, and then you walked away. You didn't get turned down.
You got electrocuted.
Turned around and gave up.
yeah, but in Alika's eyes, that's like the closest to getting turned down he's had in a while.
That's
What was I gonna
incredible.
You do understand one thing, Bartholomew? Might need
Yeah.
to call the doctor. That guy,
I feel like
he is
Bartholomew
unconscious.
was gentle enough to know that they didn't kill them, but they are unconscious.
Yeah. He's unconscious.
Hey, Bartholomew kind of gets the like waves over to the bartender.
Doctor?
Wait, what?
The bartender looks over. Yeah, don't worry, I've already called someone.
Alright, cool. Yeah, they're kind of unconscious.
I thought so.
What's your hardest drink? Could I have one of
This
those?
is not the first time this has happened with that guy. I don't
You
know
hear this-
what he expected.
The person that was called was Fulgrim. They got pulled out of their room. You hear angry dwarven swearing from upstairs. Fulgrim was the doctor that got called. You cannot change my mind. They were the doctor that was already in
Nah, I
the
feel
house.
like it's an actual already doctor.
Fulgrim is a doctor. They work in a clinic.
Yeah, a different doctor.
That clinic is up. So you hear the sounds of like a couple of people coming in, and the man's just carried on a stretcher.
He's prolapsed.
Gone but not forgotten. Right, Terrence the halfling.
The Shadow Breaker. Whatever his name was.
The shadow breaker. The shallow breaker.
Yeah, that's what it is. Bartholomew, can I get one of your hardest drinks?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm more than happy to provide you one.
Bartholomew's like tapping a claw on the fucking like table, like a little bit on like a rapid speed, just clearly a little frustrated and annoyed.
He pours you some blackfruit brew. And it's kind of like that thick kind of like molasses.
Bartholomew's grabbing it.
Oh,
and
isn't that
just
the sound
chugging
that
the
Forge
entire thing.
basically
I'm
got,
gonna that. Bartholomew's out cold.
That's the stuff made Forge
Bartholomew
like
sits
I think.
down, very irritated. Thanks Alika for buying them the drink. Chugs the entire drink and just goes,
Yeah, it was given to you in like a cup.
I love how Forge fits the idea I came up with for her, because she's the one that's held her alcohol the best out of the entire party. And it's not even close.
Okay, there was the one... Bartholomew's first time drinking was like 3 nat 20s and then a 1.
Alright, so... we catch up with the rest of the party as... what else he can Fulgrim do in that moment? Dare I ask?
Wait, in Fulgrim?
Snake is making a con save.
Why is Snake making a con save? Hold on.
Because Fulgrim's about to slap the goofy out of him.
Oh boy. There it is.
I heard it in the background! Oh, I woke up my cat. I'm sorry, buddy. I had Callister.
Snake's tired. They had to carry so much mass.
Oh, they weren't carrying shit. No, Snake is in the bed. Like, the Snake is in the bed frame.
Snake's pelvis is just gone.
Snake is like...
comes back, you see like a rope burn.
Like, see, Snake is like hooligan after your birthday.
Snake's fur is completely puffed. And they look absolutely exhausted.
Also, something I have a question. When it came to the halfling, because I know I asked you to make a character just quickly on the spot. Did you roll for a for a species? Or did you just think it'd be hilarious as a halfling?
I thought it'd be hilarious. I didn't expect it to go that far, but even so, that's fucking hilarious. Because halflings are naturally brave. So the goal of a halfling going for a 9-foot yin is the funniest shit.
Fulgrim
Doug, I just wonder what their reaction was the second the door got closed and they saw that image. Whoa!
Fear.
Fulgrim comes down the stairs literally a minute after Snake. So much for a flurry of blows.
Oh!
Damn.
Damn!
Throwing shade.
Ooh.
Then he's gonna look at the bartender, look at Bartholomew, and he's gonna look at Bartholomew.
Snake had a victory last session, but fuck me.
Fulgrim's gonna look at Bartholomew passed out on the bar, look at the bartender and say, "Don't say that's on my tab."
No, please.
And he looks at me and goes, "No, don't worry, it's on the house." And he hands you one too.
So what you're telling me is there's just been a series of disappointed people coming down the stairs.
How do you think Alex feels? He settled that up and did nothing with anyone.
We're just witnessing all this disappointment.
I believe Snake is entitled to a performance check.
Okay, no, I do a performance check and if it's high enough, we'll take back the fucking absolute annihilation of a vicious mockery.
Fuck.
This isn't gonna go well. I already know this isn't going well.
15.
15. It was alright.
It
Talk
was
about
good.
it.
It's just it wasn't sustained.
It wasn't a flurry of blows.
It was just an
able.
arm strike.
Dog, I can't find the sound I really want, but I really wanted to think the halfling enters the room with Bartholomew, and then it's just the mind cannot hope to withstand such an assault.
It was good until Snake ran out of key points. That's how it was. Snake was good until he ran out of key points, and then Fulgrim got disappointed.
Okay, to be fair, he did have pretty much a concussion.
And I did dizzy as shit. The pussy boy statement, which I was planning to use if Snake had ever tried to mess with his groove.
Damn, I'm so sad I can't find that. The mind can only hope to withstand such an assault. I can't find it, damn. I feel like that's the exact reaction the halfling had to that picture.
What, this?
Cruel machinations spring to life.
Nah, not that
with
one.
a singular purpose.
That's just
phrasing.
That's just what happened when, Bartholomew became a null.
I'm realizing now how big of a tone difference is going to be between what Forge was up to before all this happened and what she saw after she got back.
Yeah, so Fulgrim's gonna look around. Is Milo still here?
Yes.
Oh yeah, also, by the way, Inca's gonna come downstairs with probably Rebecca Intel.
Yeah.
This is one of the few times you see Snake without like 5 layers of cloak. He's basically just in like his
Doesn't
fucking,
even have his top hat on.
no top hat, no cloak. He's just in his fucking undershirt.
Snake's just wondering what his key points were.
That's a decent exposure.
Yeah, Snake, you get your key points back.
So how we described Inca earlier with the
Rebecca doesn't have to do that with Inca. They're about the same size.
Inca just walks out completely normally.
Yeah, Inca just walks out completely normal and just kind of waves to Rebecca as Rebecca probably just heads home.
No, what I was saying is
the thing is, no one noticed Inca come back in.
Inca disappeared! Bro, hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta do it. Just for that. Hold on. Where is it? Please. Where?
The con save was less about size and more about stamina.
I'm doing that. Okay, that's fine. The only reason it's at advantage is because of funny. Inca just kind of appears.
Like on the Inca appears.
What is it with your rolls?
Inca appears on the bar stool between Fulgrim and Bartholomew without anyone realizing.
Dog, it's just the epitome of a big ass dude just appearing and you do not know how or how long he's been there.
So,
No, I can't.
I don't really have any words to explain what I just walked into, but
You walked into a lot.
Hi, Milo!
You walked into
how
a
are you all
lot.
doing? Some better
Fulgrim
than others.
Fulgrim turns around to my. Who the fuck? I'm gonna kill you.
Fulgrim turns around to Milo, opens their mouth. Dur, 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 dur.
I just like to imagine that Milo's just, what the fuck did I walk in? Hi, Milo! Dad, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Wait, where do you come from?
I've been here.
Did
I just came from
anybody
upstairs.
actually just see them? I'm not gonna question it. Anyway, I just came in to see how everything was going. I heard about the what happened up in Velskaya.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can see how we're doing. Look at Bartholomew. Look at Fulgrim.
Looks over at
It just
Bartholomew.
completely just dumbstruck that they didn't notice this sooner.
It went better than it should have.
I thought they looked familiar.
They're like, wait, that's
I was
Bartholomew?
Look, I'm hanging around here for a while. I'm willing to help out if anything comes to pass, but
I'm back. Sorry.
if you guys need me, I'll be hanging out here. But
We might need you soon.
Apparently, Fulgrim wants a boat.
a boat. I can't exactly help with that.
Well, other than not related to the boat, I mean related to the other. Yeah, the other stuff.
Shit, what was I gonna say before my mum fucking rang me? Right. Oh.
You would talk about to Milo.
Yeah, that was it. Oh yeah, by the way, Salty, I did mention it all the way back when Fulgrim beat Milo in the Colosseum. When they went to the victory lap, Fulgrim actually told Milo about how the helmet works.
Yeah, they're not so surprised. That's why they responded, I thought they looked familiar. And they didn't even
And then
acknowledge
when they saw Bartholomew, they were like, what the fuck?
Oh no, that was Inca appearing.
Yeah, I know, but also just seeing it was like, wait, that's Bartholomew, just a big slumped over pile of floof.
Well, yeah, I don't suppose there's really anything else that needs to be said.
Fulgrim's gonna like slink over towards Milo from like their bar stool and like just sit down with Milo. I've got a proposition to make later.
Yeah, what's up?
I can probably wait until things have died down a bit. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna go ahead. So
Sure. Hopefully it's not gonna be like the what I just walked into.
no.
No worries, it'll be worse.
Maybe. This is a
I don't know what you're talking about. I had a great time.
Well, anyway, hey, Gale, you gonna give him the thing?
What thing?
I saw you get handed that letter.
Oh yeah, that thing. All right. Yeah.
And I'm kind of
There's a
curious
letter?
what it is.
Seal's clearly broken already.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. This is the one that Alika gave me. So here you go.
Wait, we had a letter and we were busy doing that? Oh god.
It's not like a metagaming figure of you mentioning that. Milo was genuinely stood next to Gale when he received the letter from Alika. It makes complete sense of why he would know that.
It's don't worry about it.
Epic letter reading time.
Alright,
Is
so
it gonna be a montage thing?
you open up the letter,
Mm-hmm.
and inside is a couple pieces of paper.
Uh-huh.
One for each of you.
Oh.
And there is a letter. Due to the actions of you have taken throughout the city, and the actions of various parties that have reported positive instances to me,
Oh, I thought we were going to jail.
I have made it so, through careful procedures of discussing with some of the higher authorities up near the castle, that you are all to be given access to the Peaks District.
Ooh.
These writs of entry will grant you all entry into the Peaks District, and by the authority of the Bulwark, you will be granted full authority to explore
Who's
the
reading
various
this, by the way?
areas further up there. This is just the. Oh yeah, who is reading this?
Yeah, who's reading this out loud because Inca can't read?
Fulgrim's reading it out loud, and as they read that last bit, you hear them mutter under their breath, wait, even Gale?
This,
Like,
Do you know?
these writs.
What do you know, huh, Folger?
These
No.
writs have been cleared under the authority of Shield Master Arthur Circa.
Now I have a question. Would there be a paper for Bartholomew? Because Bartholomew was a pet for most of the occurrences. And
There is one extra one, which seems to be kind of like a guest pass.
okay, cool. See you
but
later, Hans.
Some we get Bartholomew
Interestingly
over on
enough,
technicality.
Inca's one, when you look at it, also mentions Bartholomew.
Oh, So
It
they're tied
mentions Inca as well as the company of the hyena they keep.
Hog.
I assumed Bartholomew was still a hyena.
I mean, technically she is.
Technically, she's a branch of a hyena.
Technically, she's blacked out drunk right now.
Anyway, so you all now have the abilities to freely access the peaks.
Sick.
I mean, Fulgrim was going there for their job anyway, it just means they can't escape Gale now.
Indeed.
You know.
And it means we no longer need to rely on other people giving us passes.
Fulgrim's just gonna tuck their piece of paper in with their, work pass.
Anyways,
Snake, realizing his lack of pockets, is like, just gonna hold it.
I have to confirm with you fellow Bumble Squad people. Are we all chill with using a potentially criminal mastermind to get us, where we need to go?
Maybe.
Once again, you hear that stone grating sound as Fulgrim turns on the spot without actually moving a muscle.
Aren't criminals bad guys?
Some of them.
To be fair, the bad guys in this case who's bad here is a bit more complicated than law.
Inca doesn't realize that they've, a few times now called Snake a bad.
Oh yeah, they have no idea.
Fulgrim is just going to work. They're not even stopping for this conversation. At this
I'll
point,
take that as a yes then.
it's about the time that Fulgrim would be going to the clinic in the peaks. So Fulgrim's just going to go there. They're like, I'm not.
I'm assuming
Wait, isn't it only like a couple hours later?
Yeah, but it was about 4 hours
It's
later.
5:30.
Okay.
I'm assuming Fulgrim will be more understanding of the situation we are in and what it requires to do to get things done.
That's why they're just silently moving away as opposed to scolding.
And what, may I ask, is this situation?
Hang on, I gotta pull up my notes. Does Milo know at all about everything that happened?
About Calamity's Wake?
He heard. Are you on about the what happened in Valskaya?
I think, yeah.
He did
Maybe.
mention that he heard what happened. How he heard it, we don't know, but he is somewhat aware of it.
Milo's the evil mastermind behind it all.
I fucking hope.
Well,
Goddamn conspiracy theorist.
that's the situation I am talking about, then Milo.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, what we have to do
I heard from someone that you ended up in a clash with some shady folks up in Valskaya.
Mm-hmm.
Did you end up finding the Kookaburra in the end? And also, you don't have to worry about mentioning them here.
Okay, yeah, we have.
Stanek here is a good friend of mine. Yeah, don't worry about it. I ain't gonna tell anyone.
Yeah, we talked to them, we got into their whole compound thing before it got raided and we had to deal with that.
Excellent. So,
and
what'd you find?
Fulgrim's gonna hear them say, "What'd you find?" Literally, as they get to the door, they're gonna turn around and put the obsidian greatsword on the table in front of Milo before making the rest of the way out.
So it's them. Alright.
Fulgrim's gonna leave that there with Milo when they go to work. They're not taking an obsidian greatsword to the fucking clinic with them.
Hold on, Fulgrim, stay here for a second. You all tangoed with the Obsidian Eye, right?
Oh yeah.
I had a feeling they were the ones that are wrapped up in this. I wanted you guys to experience it yourself, so sorry if I wasn't being fully open.
It's fine.
And I needed you to see what you guys were up against.
Well,
I've dealt with worse.
We're up against a bunch of zealots who don't even have the favor of their own goddess. Fulgrim lights up the greatsword briefly.
Exactly. And this connection seems to go a lot further than it does.
I was able to wield a sword with an enchantment that uses... Sorry, what the fuck is wrong with my throat right now? I'm able to... I'm trying. What the fuck?
I need to give you all a warning before you even think of tangoing with them any further. Just to let you know fully what you're up against, and I'm not going to blame you if you want to back out now. This Obsidian Eye doesn't just stop at the church. It goes all the way up to the King's Court.
Oh, we figured.
They've got members everywhere.
So the King's Court are bad guys?
Not entirely. You never know.
They just have corruption.
You never know who's a member. You never know when they're listening. That's why people have been going missing recently.
Because people have been digging too deep into the things that they have been doing.
Like I said, I needed you guys to look into this to see truly what kind of a situation we're living in right now. The city may appear peaceful, may appear that everything's going right. But in a second anyone starts to look into what's causing this peace, everyone seems to drop off the face of the earth. I've had friends that have gone missing. I've lost people. A lot of people. And I want them to pay for it. So my real reason for talking to you, and the true purpose of my job, I need you all to destroy the Obsidian Eye.
Oh, we
Is
planned on that.
Is that what your vengeance oath is sworn for? I know that's personal, but
it's complicated.
It always is with us paladins.
It goes it goes deeper than that, but it's not something I'm willing to talk about here. Or really, ever.
Well,
They killed me already. What are they gonna do? Kill me again and again?
Well, they can do a lot
What are
worse
they
than
gonna do?
that.
Kill me again? Yeah.
It's it's whatever they're planning, and there is something they're planning. It's not good.
Yeah, we've gotten hints and seen bits and pieces of what direction they're trying to go in, potentially.
So what's your next step?
Well, I guess that's where I come in, because I'm guessing the obvious course of action is to figure out what's going on up and what's the place called again? The north place, the trees.
The Twisted Root Works and the Village of Hope.
Yeah. I'm guessing figuring out what's going on in there is pretty important to taking out the Obsidian Eye and sorting out that whole mess.
Why the hell would you want to go there?
Well,
This is
the
filled with
church.
danger.
The church's whole rule and power, all of that is almost entirely based off of that whole angel myth thing.
Well, if you're
So-
planning on going into the forest, then I'm coming with you.
Yep, I figured as much.
That place is filled with nothing but despair. But I've always considered going into there at some point. There's
Yeah,
something up with it.
It does seem as if whatever happened there is heavily connected to the workings of the Obsidian Eye and their power.
I do want to let you know on something. It's kind of a theory I've been having. I've talked to a lot of doctors recently about the Blight Plague. And a lot of research that I've been able to acquire points to something like this happening sometime in the past. Trust me, obtaining this information was not easy. But this seems to have some link to whatever is in the forest. It points to an older illness that was received quite a good distance in the past. It's not the first time an illness like this has popped up. And it makes me think it has some connection to the forest.
It definitely does seem like it might have a connection to the events that we're experiencing now.
But what? That's my reasoning for going to the forest. What exactly? You said you had some ideas about the links of the Obsidian Eye?
Sorry, my brain just broke. I gotta go find my thought stream again.
So why were you guys going to the forest?
Well, and I'm just using context clues pretty much, but hang on, I gotta go back through
The Kookaburra did ask you to look into something, if you remember.
Oh yeah, didn't they ask us to look into what happened with what actually happened with the story of the fallen angels, or whatever it's called? Where
That was what they said, yes.
Yeah, the corruption.
Didn't Tolerant also want us going into that general area?
Tolerant warned you about going there.
It kind of told us not to.
It
Oh
told
wait,
us that
don't we?
there's some incredibly unstable magic in that place.
Oh yeah, because you mentioned yeah.
Because of the Calamity's Wake quest.
Oh no, the Calamity's Wakes, that's in the Redwood Forest.
Yeah, that's a disconnected thing.
Yeah, that's a separate thing. Looking into the angels.
Yeah.
I guess that story, that old tale, never really did make sense. But, I will warn you, some things are best left buried.
In this case, it might. I'm not very big on letting people who've wronged me continue to wrong others, so.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just asking you to be careful when looking into this.
I feel like no matter how careful we are, stuff is always going to go wrong. So might as well go in expecting everything to immediately go south than preparing for stuff that we might not be able to stop anyways.
You know what? Screw that. Snake's just gonna cast the fucking continuous pass without trace, and the party's just gonna be fine.
Whole party just sprints through, completely ignores all threats.
Alright, now we have the additional problem. How the hell do we get into the forest? It's not exactly easy.
I may have that sorted.
Well,
That's what I mentioned the criminal about.
oh, really?
I may also have a few links if needed.
Well, I guess that's one way. Alright, well, what did you have? And then we'll cut over to the conversation.
Cut over to my whole adventure on the other side of town.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so we cut to Forge, currently entering into the Ruddy Buck. So, a couple hours in the... This has happened a couple hours ago.
Like 6 hours in the past.
Mm-hmm. Well, not 6 hours, like 3.
Oh yeah, I guess Forge already went in late after that. Yeah, okay, yeah, 3 hours.
Okay, so you look around, you see the average affair of the Ruddy Buck, though it's a bit quieter than normal. You look over and you see the bartender just kind of running the bar. You don't see Ollie, but you remember that he had an office upstairs.
Alright, so Forge is gonna go to the bartender first, just to... I don't want to barge in on any criminal behavior. Forge would totally have to report that and definitely wouldn't ignore it at all.
Yeah, what can I get you?
Is Ollie in at all tonight?
Oh, yeah, he's just upstairs. Do you wanna... I don't think he's got any business plan at the moment, so you're okay to just head up.
Alright, just wanted to make sure first.
Yeah, no worries.
And Forge obviously goes up.
Make sure to obviously knock before you go in.
Forge doesn't knock, she just barges straight at now. Forge knocks.
Alright. After a while, you knock on the door and...
Forge doesn't knock, they just make the sound of a knock.
Oh,
Yes.
Because their feathers don't knock on the door hard enough.
Oh, God. Oh, come in. Yeah, they offer you to come in.
1 second.
I love how the sun on the Church of New Beginnings has been drawn up, has been updated.
Yes, it has. Do you like this new one better? I like the new logo.
I do too. It's great.
Wait, what's going on?
Forge is currently talking to Ollie.
Sorry, I was being offered food.
No, I mean the new logo.
Oh, the sun on the Church of New Beginnings.
That's been, changed.
Yeah, just
Yes, I have changed. I just updated it.
I watched it disappear midway through the stream.
Oh, it's been upgraded.
Okay, so Ollie greets you.
Yep, Forge walks on.
Oh, Forge, was it?
Yep.
What can I do for you?
I have a bit of a strange and highly illegal request that I need help with.
I don't see how I could help you with that.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the job?
I don't know if you've had experience with this specifically before, because I don't think anyone else in their right mind would want to go up there, but... And I keep forgetting the name of it. What is that forest called?
Twisted Rootwork.
Sure, Forge says that. We need help getting into the Twisted Rootwork?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. We need to get help getting past the wall anyways, and like the watchtowers and
Alright.
stuff.
First up, why the hell would you want to go there? There's nothing there. Just musty grass, corruption, endless fog.
As with other jobs you've probably helped with before, that information's on a need-to-know basis right now.
Fair enough. I ain't gonna pry. Oh, what's a deal we had to do there a while back? Screw it. I got a couple places I can point you, a couple ways I can get you in. Well, I can't get you in myself, but I can tell you how you can get in there. So far, I know of 4 ways of getting past that wall. One of them's not the most pleasant. So, the first one is, well, the most obvious one, and obviously the least pleasant. Going through the front door. Bust your way in.
I take it that would probably take a bit of an army to pull off.
It would also require you to fight the bulwark.
Yeah, we're
they're out the
we're
way.
on good terms with them, but not that good terms.
They're out the way enough that it might take a while for the alert to ever reach them. But obviously, you never know. And plus, bulwark are pretty hefty characters. The other one
I'd rather
is
not
a
have
bit
the
more
whole
of a nuance.
city on our tail.
There was a breach in the wall a while back. They've got some contractors currently working on fixing it. Everyone's kind of on a need-to-know basis there. But a lot of the people that were hired for that job were unconnected. So, I don't know if any of you guys are good with disguises. Because you can sneak in, if you are able to, you could sneak your way into that camp. Into the constructor's camp and make your way into the wall through the breach in the wall. Number 3 and 4 are essentially the same. Either you try and skirt across the coast, or try and basically scale the cliff around the wall from either the left or the right side. There are patrols that make their way down there, but they're not as frequent all the way down. So if you have the right climbing gear, and especially so for the left side, then you can potentially scale alongside the cliff and get into the forest from that way. Though it does make getting out a little bit tricky.
Getting out's always a bit tricky.
Alright. Those are the options. Can't think of any more. But I think with that, my favor has been repaid. Wouldn't you say?
Yep.
Now,
That favor has been well repaid.
I don't particularly care what you're planning on doing in the forest, just be careful, alright? You guys are useful. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Not really. Not without Rowdy Duck. Who changed that name? Who did this?
What?
Quack.
God damn it!
I was gonna say, it had to be one of you two. Is it you
It
or
wasn't
Alex?
Wait, where's Rowdy Duck?
It's the rowdy buck where someone turned it into a fucking bee.
Oh my god, the Rowdy Duck.
Alright, so, well, if that's the case, then...
I also like Big Ben, question mark?
Well, if that's the case, then, I suppose there's nothing else we need to talk about. If you need anything else from good old me, give me a shout.
Yep, and I take it next time it'll cost something.
Yeah. Nah, nothing's free in this city.
Except for Bartholomew's drink.
And drinks at the Adventurers Guild.
And snacks, aka scraps that we're gonna get thrown out.
Alright, Forge.
And
Williams,
exercise.
Sam.
Alright, so now we key back into the conversation. You guys have now been made aware of this the various ways of getting in.
Also, is Bartholomew waking up now with a splitting headache?
Yes.
Alright.
So you all now know, well, some of you now know, different ways
Inga's
of
very
potentially
confused
getting
on how he's
into the
feeling.
forest.
Yeah.
Inka's very
what I was
confused
up
on
to.
how he's supposed to be feeling right now, because it seems like what's happening is kind of bad, but he's also not sure.
I mean,
It's technically illegal, but you sometimes have to do illegal things to deal with other criminals.
Illegal things.
Hmm.
I mean,
What's the,
normally I'm quite opposed to breaking the law, but I think in this case it justifies it.
What is the way that we can go in with the least amount of attention on us?
Well, scaling the cliff would probably be the obvious one, unless we get unlucky and there's a patrol there, or going around the coast. But we can also try our hand at sneaking through the hole in the wall, but that'll take some repairing. The
Further
first one is just the
connections.
first option's just not that's just not an option. We're not doing that one. That'll take too much effort, and we'd alert the whole city.
My brain took a shit.
The first option was bursting through the wall, was
First one's just going through the door, yeah.
fighting the bulwark and getting through.
Which would probably take a small army to get through the door in the first place, and then we have to deal with them keeping the bulwark off of us. And also, we wouldn't be able to come back to the city anymore. So,
Well, I don't think any way we do this will be very happily welcomed back here.
What if we try option 5 and ask them politely?
I think we already have, like, known connections to the Huara. So, asking people who may or may not be involved with the Obsidian Eye probably isn't a good idea.
Well,
Salty.
yeah, what's up?
It's a little off topic. Does Alika Balika actually have armor or no?
Currently or normally?
Yeah, currently.
Probably.
Or no,
no,
like at all?
Probably yes, because you wouldn't have taken it off yet.
You know that armor you mentioned earlier, the one that can change to
Oh, the
normal
Glaive
clothes?
Nah, I'm buying that.
Is that considered better or like
Yes.
equivalent? Okay.
Nah, I call dibs. Take mine.
Do you have the gold?
You can have her old armor. I have the gold.
You have enough to buy it.
Oh yeah, I have enough. Or towards
I was
money.
gonna say, Alex, do you have 2,000 gold?
What? Well, hang on. This was my plan. If Forge
No, I
only
can
had
go-
like short and had half, I was gonna give all of what I have and be like, you can wear it on weekends. I'll wear it on weekdays.
Oh,
Nah, I got the full
Shared
set.
custody of armor.
shared custody of the glamoured leather
Theoretically, if Forge's old studded leather armor would be
You
better
put
than what he
that
currently
into
has,
it.
theoretically it could be refitted.
But I want the fancy one. Imagine like Alika goes from battle to singing in like casual clothes.
armor. It does actually really fit Alika as well. It fits both of you well, to be fair.
Oh yeah, by
One
the
for
way,
two
Inga wouldn't be in the suit anymore, would he?
reasons.
I just realized Inga wouldn't be in the suit anymore.
Oh, were you still wearing the suit?
Like when we were at the fucking inn while we were partying.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you go back to your normal clothes.
Yeah, Inga's back into his normal fucking shorts and nothing else except for like sandals.
And some sweat.
A lot.
But yeah, I guess three of those options are pretty. Three of them are the other three are more viable than the first option that we have. So
Well, no matter what you guys go into, I'll follow behind. I'll leave the decision up to you. Now, in the meantime, I need to get some stuff prepared if I'm even gonna step foot into that forest.
Wait, hold on. Does Toloway not sorry, I don't remember his name. The Archmage of the Translocated Tower.
Yeah, you were right.
Does Tolowin know how to teleport multiple people somewhere?
I mean, that's also an option.
I mean, you stood in a teleportation circle. That's possible.
Yeah, and I imagine he made
But
it.
those
so
are
could he not?
those are linked.
Yeah, but could he not cast a spell to teleport us directly into the heart of where we want to go, and then we just have to worry about getting out?
I mean, if he's been there, he probably can. He's been there before.
You'd have to ask him.
I think that's worth an ask. We'd have to go past him to get there anyway, so.
Yeah.
And it also then means we can leave our cart safely at the translocated tower.
Well, I guess it's real. Yeah, because we'd have to go out there anyways. Well, Forge also needs to prepare, assuming the blacksmith is open at this time.
Which blacksmith? The smithy?
The one you go to. We've both been to before. Before.
Okay.
And as you're saying this, Milo gets up and kind of looks over. Like I said, I gotta get some stuff prepared. I'll be back here in the evening. Oh, I'll be back here in the morning. So when you guys are ready to plan this, I'm here.
So what time is it?
It's currently just 7 o'clock. It's currently just crossing into 7 o'clock.
Snake has to leave. He has an appointment.
Yeah, so does Fulgrim.
Snake and Fulgrim leaving at the same time.
The second you look and realize it's 7 o'clock, oh shit.
Snake, Fulgrim, and Forge all leave.
Bro, about to use feline agility and a dash action.
How far would he have to? To move. Let me see this really quick.
Oh no, but the distance is inaccurate.
So wait,
well then, Salty, how far really is this? Snake's normal speed without.
From there to there, it's about like 3/4 of a mile.
So it's not that far at all.
Isn't his max movement during a round like max possible like 180 or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Actually, no, it's more like a mile. Yeah.
Okay, I'll say 180.
Yeah,
just a mile.
If all my things stack, it's a 160.
So you'd get about halfway there.
Where's Alka running off to?
To the cheese, obviously.
The cheese touch.
I was gonna go back to the kitchen.
No! Who rode bus? Who rode bus at Big Ben?
No!
Your Highness, there's a second bus!
Okay, so who's going?
Is nothing sacred.
Who's going where?
Fulgrim's going to
the blacksmith.
Alec is going to collect his 3 scales from earlier.
Inca's gonna, like, kinda grab Bartholomew, and we're just gonna, like, take an adventure.
I feel like I know exactly.
Like, Bartholomew's just kinda, like, drunkenly following Inca, and Inca's going to, take them to a, Valkyr's Vestments.
I knew it!
What is
Salty, can you please roll? I'm gonna roll for Inca, but when we get to that point,
getting close to the clothes shop, you start feeling tension.
But when we get in there, can you please like counter roll for Bartholomew, or I will counter roll as Bartholomew roll for Inca? Because it's gonna be funny as shit.
When you roll persuasion, and I'll roll a wisdom save.
Alright, bet. Alright, so I'ma just...
Alright, so you go through the store and Bartholomew's like, hey, hey, what are you doing?
I mean, we need to get you a shirt. It's gonna become important later.
I'll let you carry on the next bit.
You don't wear a shirt. Why do I have to wear a shirt? Hold on. I'm just gonna.
24.
My line matched up perfectly. It's about to become it's gonna start sounding like.
The second they notice it's a close. The second they notice it's a closed shop.
Hear me out. I'll give Inca starts like rummaging through their smaller pouch, just seeing like if they have anything that would interest them at all. I'll give you all my rations. Gonna roll another persuasion check real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Know that video I pinged Hooligan was like, hey, do you want these? Just fucking Inca's like, I don't have these, and just starts doing that.
Oh, it's a 17. You had to beat that. Oh wait, no, you got 19. Oh shit!
Yeah, right. I meant to be rolling for Inca. Oops.
Oh no, you did.
No, I was rolling for Inca, but I forgot to switch the thing.
All right, 19.
Your rations whenever I want them. And I'll put on a shirt when my winter fur starts falling off. Alright, that's the deal. Inca enters Valkyr's vestments, and Bartholomew... Inca just has to, bend down a bit. Bartholomew, I'm pretty sure, has to squeeze through the door.
Oh, yeah, you do. Oh, hey, Inca. Hello.
Bartholomew gives them, the same look. Yep, it's me. You're the one who put and gave me a collar. Bartholomew kind of looks at them, just kind of a little bit this motherfucker tried to pet me before. Could we get her fitted for a top of anything?
I can get a loose top. Be a bit baggy, but
that'll work.
It's kind of like the kind of size I had fitted for you, but I need to scale it up a bit. Yeah, you know what? I need to take their measurements, but I can get a nice top for them. I'll make it loose as well, so it's a bit more bearable for them.
Bartholomew begrudgingly just sits down.
You're salty. Roll for cheddar.
No, they're sitting on the floor.
I might need another. Hold on. They come rummaging around and end up coming back with this really, really long tape measure.
Comically long tape measure.
Come back with a yardstick.
They just come back and just... Alright, okay. Alright, in total this will be 5 gold?
Inca reaches into their pouch and passes over 5 gold.
Alright, give me a... Tell you what, when your friend comes to pick over their suit, come with, and I'll have it up. I'll have it ready.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Not to worry.
Thanks, Bartholomew. Inca hands Bartholomew a ration. There's a whole ass box of rations. The -1 ration from the boxes. This gives them a whole box.
Bartholomew's wheeled out on a skateboard.
And Bartholomew has to, crouch walk on out. Because I feel like it's still got, it's got normal size ceilings, correct?
Yeah.
It'll probably look how I was at the Bishy Bash.
It's cresting the roof.
Constantly just hit, entire shoulders on roof.
Alright, so, Fulgrim, Gale, and...
Hi.
Fulgrim, Gale, and Snake, I want you all to roll your respective checks. Snake!
I just realized.
This time we're doing a different one with you, since you're assisting with the, this is their jobs, specific roles.
Oh!
Kaboom!
Snake.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so Gale's survival. Ooh, it's not a good lesson.
I rolled out on the wrong character again. Like, actually, fully on the wrong character.
On the wrong character. Alright, I'll let you re-roll that one.
No, it's okay. She's taking a plan B.
Oh my god.
Inca has a child.
Let's get him.
Gale, also
The best part is no one in the party realizes
realizes
it.
yours as well.
What the fuck happened?
That was a lot of talking all at once.
Gale, I'll let you
Exactly.
re-roll yours as well.
Alright.
And Snake, make me a
Kaboom.
make me an intelligence check at advantage.
I see.
Less 16.
18. Nice, boy.
I would have cried if it was dual nat ones even on an advantage.
Okay, all of you guys got a point.
Is it even possible to roll 2 nat ones on an advantage roll?
Yes.
Yes.
Incredible. I've never
Statistically
seen.
unlikely, but yes.
You have had two critical
I've had
with
2
the-
nat 20s,
Yeah.
but I've never seen
Good
like
probability.
advantage rolled super low. It's
the
always been a double digits.
The other session, there was an enemy that rolled dual nat ones on an advantage.
It's like a 1 in 400 chance to roll 2 nat ones. Or 2 nat 20s.
Okay.
Salty, did you just do something on my character
I
sheet?
did.
Because my character
I
sheet.
updated the number. It's.
I just watched as it switched pages. I was like, what the fuck?
You're starting to really get the basics, Snake. You're almost halfway into fully learning how to do it.
I like how I rolled a d20 and the first thing I got was a 1. And then the next one I got was a nat. What the fuck?
Alright, Gale, let's check yours. Alright, Gale, you're almost halfway.
Nice.
Salty, where is this listed? I want to look at it.
You can't see it. It's hidden. It is a hidden stat.
How the fuck?
And Fulgrim, you have also become halfway.
Also,
we're
small-
halfway
Quick
there.
question. Due to the nature of my job, have I noticed anyone particularly interesting coming through the Pure Yarrow Clinic?
Yes, you have. A bit about later into the evening. A very well-dressed gentleman, dark with silverish hair, comes walking in. He's got kind of like a purplish regal attire.
Mm-hmm.
Was that that like kind of like puffed out collar that like kind of goes down? It's like a Gambian basically, but fashionable. He comes in and he's got a large cut across one of his arms. Looks like he's been hit by a sword. He has a pair of spectacles just kind of cresting the end of his nose, and he just kind of looks over. Hello, I need to speak to the owner of this establishment.
Are they actually there, or am I like currently left fending for the desk?
You know they're quite far into the back, currently in the middle of surgery, actually.
He's currently in the middle of surgery. That's a nasty cut. Are you sure you want to wait for him, or I can treat him myself? I'm not.
He kind of just looks at you. Yes, I think that'll do.
Hey?
Okay, I'll take a seat. Don't worry
That'll
about
do, donkey.
Don't worry about any numbing materials. I'll be fine.
Considering the calm manner you walked in here with a cut like that in your arm, I take your word
It's
for
kind
it.
of like loosely bandaged with cloth. Sorry, I was attacked by some hooligans. It won't be a problem anymore, though.
I think I know that
I've
guy.
dealt with them.
I was about to say that, Vexy. Well, a bit heck in the road of the hooligans, but oh well. Come on, let's get you stitched up.
He kind of just sits down, places his arm down. He has a slight odd char to his hands. It's like kind of like an ashened, almost like half burned to the end of his fingers.
By any chance, does Fulgrim have similar burns on the end of their fingers from their own greatsword that they've been using?
No, you don't.
Okay.
He looks over. I don't really think I've seen you here before. What's your name, perchance? What's your name, perchance?
Fulgrim.
Ah. Good to meet you, Fulgrim. My name's Victor.
Nice to meet you, Victor, although I would have preferred to have met you when you weren't bleeding. But...
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. We're in a doctor's. Don't worry about anesthetic, I'll be fine. I've been through worse. It's quite the deep cut. You notice he's on his arm. Whoever hit him hit deep. You do notice slight speckles of blood on other parts of his garbs that would not have been there normally. Yeah. Whatever he said about the bulwark dealing with them, you're beginning to doubt that story.
Fulgrim is going to unbandage the cloth that's around the wound and just start stitching it up carefully after disinfecting it with whatever the hell's in the clinic.
He moves his hand and you notice he had a cane in his hand, which he just rests against the chair.
Is there a seam anywhere on the cane?
There isn't.
Okay. Cool, I'm not about to be stabbed with a cane sword.
Tell me, do you know who I am, Mr. Fulgrim?
No.
Mister, they've got massive tits!
Oh, sorry, Miss.
Dang, this man's blind.
Sorry, I meant to say Miss. I meant to say Miss Fulgrim. Because obviously, I'm still used to old Fulgrim.
I'm still used to old Fulgrim. I played 3 different campaigns before this one with Fulgrim as a bloke. No, I have, quite frankly, no clue who you are, other than someone who's very well dressed.
I am the king's advisor. His right hand, if you will.
Then what were you doing around a bunch of hooligans?
I was returning back to my home when they assailed me. Thankfully, some guards managed to catch them just in time.
Fulgrim's gonna just, like, sort of, with the out of the corner of their eye, like, look at the blood splatters again and just think to himself, I feel like it wasn't the guards that dealt with them.
But, you know, I'd appreciate it if this little incident was kept between us. I'm the king's advisor, so situations like this need to be, well, kept under...
I'm aware. It'll make civil unrest if people think that politicians are getting assaulted.
Yes. I want to make sure that this city is, well, as protected as it ever could be. And you, for a second now, you do remember him. He is the one that gave the speech about the missing people.
Ah.
Oh, him.
Him.
He is the right-hand advisor of the king, Victor Incansera. And evidently, some people aren't too happy with him.
You don't say. Fulgrim's notebook open, please.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
'Tis but a flesh wound. My notebook won't open! Hang on, I gotta refresh roll 20.
So, after a while, you managed to stitch up his wounds with your medicine check you made just now.
Mm-hmm.
No, with the medicine check you made earlier. He looks down. Stitch work is excellent. You've been taught well. Well, Fulgrim, if you happen to see your friend Forge, do tell him I said hi.
Wait, who is this?
They were quite the interesting conversational partner back when I met them.
Oh, him.
I'm going to assume that you met them in a tavern That's why they tend to be in the downtime.
Yes, I tend to spend my time. I tend to spend my downtime in the salty aristocrats.
Yeah, that makes sense. If that's where you met them. Yeah.
Hey, he was the guy that gave us the passes.
I hope
got us into
the Peaks passes were useful, but as far as I know, my memory's coming back to me. You are all able to come to the Peaks as normal now.
Although I was coming from a job here today anyway, as you can tell from they hold up a needle.
Well, you've done a good work. You've done a good work. Here, and he slaps down 100 gold. Also
Okay,
to
hang
make
on.
sure-
I just need to.
Also to make sure that things stay silent.
My lips are sealed.
So that's 910 grams of gold. 'Cause that man just gave Fulgrim $60,000. Yes, I know D&D's.
Politics.
Well, that and politicians will pay out absorbent amounts of money to make sure that situations like this do not become public.
D&D's economy is so weird. I'm guessing Toril just has a lot more gold on it.
Yeah, Toril is just minted.
Like, its crust is mostly gold.
So his name was what again? Sorry, I'm just making notes
I'll
of the
type
fact
in the
that
chat.
he was- Yeah, because I don't know how to spell. I'm illiterate. Thank you. Yeah, I would not have spelled that second name correctly.
I think I have his misspelled name somewhere in my notes.
Well, either way, it was a pleasure to meet you, Fulgrim. Keep up the good work with everything you're doing with the city. And by Asper's grace, keep safe.
I will. I'm sure that if I end up falling in a hole, they will save me from it. Although I'll try not to fall in a hole, wasting the time of a god for something that is
Very
that's a
true.
bad example.
You
It's a
should,
bad example.
I feel his light hovering over you. I feel you should, if you're ever feeling conflicted, make a trip to the Church of the Profaned. You'll always be welcome there.
I'll think about it. I will consider it.
Well, regardless, it's a pleasure.
Hey, we've been in that church before.
And he walks off.
When we sprinted through it.
Yeah. Fulgrim's also been there to get rid of a glaive that was fighting.
No, you
for
went to the other one.
No, I went to both. I went to the first one. The first one was like, yeah, no, we ain't touching that shit, and then they told me to go to the one up top.
So, he wanders off. And with that, he disappears off into the street.
Disappears off the face of the earth. He is gone.
Right, and I finished making
Forever.
my notes.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Right. Let's move on to Forge. You're
He's
heading
about to drop $1 million in gold.
Yes. So you head off to the Steady Hand Smithy, and Gratok gives you a look. No, the shady demeanor. I'm guessing you were here from Gale.
Yep. Told me about some stuff that I am very interested in.
Guessing you're after the studded leather.
Yep.
Alright. 2,000 gold pieces.
I ain't even gonna try to haggle. I got the money. Alright, I gotta do math now. You can just have the whole of the back of holding his money. That's 1450. I gotta get a calculator out, hang on.
Why does AJ have so many fucking cat videos?
Yeah,
I
know,
was
right?
considering this. I was wondering.
2,000 minus 1450. Leaves 550.
AJ's just murdering Alex.
Yeah, I have just killed Alex.
Not
Okay.
you, Alex, a different Alex, Alex.
Just
81.
pure,
That's much.
other D&D Alex with just pure cat pictures.
Okay,
So
other
Forge
D&D
just
Alex or
keeps-
other D&D Alex?
Forge just keeps pulling coin purses out of her bag of holding. Oh, my roll 20 broke.
And you can hear like
Funky.
quiet chuckles.
That is a whole lot of money. But, like,
Just hear like quiet like chuckles as you just sees you pour more and more money onto the counter.
a very, very modest pile of gold.
Enough to make a small
A lot of
dragon.
money. Luckily, Forge doesn't need to pay to get it fitted. She can do that herself.
Yo, Alika, quick question.
Yeah.
Being a dragonborn, does Alika hoard anything? Considering how Alika seems to be a lot more chill with their dragon ancestry roots, I just thought, like, do they have their own mini hoard somewhere?
It's something I'd have to actually think about.
It's a
But
harem.
right
It's
now,
a bunch of fucking things that have stabbed them.
Oh my god, you're right,
Nah.
that's his hoard?
His hoard, anything that's damaged
Alika
him.
still has the rock from when they got hit by the catapult.
Forge will spend
my
so much
God.
money on funky magical items.
Brilliant. I'm still upset that Gale took the knife out of me and then put it back, and then I had to get it removed.
Gale stabbed you.
To be fair, you probably should have kept it in the first place.
We did. It's
Gale
somewhere.
actually just did more damage than them.
Yeah.
Gale just fucking stabbed them!
So have you?
I mean,
paid,
they
have you
wanted
paid the
they
gold
wanted the
token?
thing back.
Oh yeah. I have 81 gold left.
Oh my god, money gone. Glamored
81 gold is still a
leather
lot of
armor.
money.
Oh, I did twice. And with that, oh wait, I did not intend to do that twice. That should have put it. No, it hasn't. Okay. But, bum. And the command word is reveal.
The command word is defecate.
Ifidiki-dippy.
Avada Kedavra! Sorry. I like to think that Avada
Forge.
Kedavra is the
I
semantic.
guess Forge is going to
component
spend the rest
of
of her night making this into her new set of arcane armor.
Indeed. Oh, that's baller.
Yeah, I get to draw 2 new things later with Forge. Because
So-
I have to draw her actual, her
Her normal
glamored version.
clothes
And
and
the
armor.
new. Yep,
It is very well done armor.
far better than her current armor. Which has
Small
seen
question.
some wear and tear.
Know the actual glamour half of the armor. How does that work? Like, if they found clothes that they thought looked more glamorous, would they be able to, like, sacrifice them to the armor to make it so that's how the glamour
No,
side
they
of
can,
it?
they
she
can
can,
just replicate it.
Yeah, she
Oh, they
can
can
just
just
change what the armor looks like. When it's
So,
in glamour
as-
mode.
As long as they have, like, clothes as a reference, they want to make it look like the glamour will just look like that?
Yeah.
So, say if Fulgrim gave that spare outfit to Forge, and they could just keep it in their backpack as as like a magic wardrobe reference, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it can be fitted too.
Yo, Forge, you're about to be fucking dripped out and matching Fulgrim.
That was a lot of money. And now I get to go eat dinner, so...
All right, Alika, you are given the 3 scales as well as the horn to give to Bartholomew.
Okay. So,
Don't fumble it like I did, Alika.
my intentions with the scales are I want to pluck, or I don't know what the correct word would be, 3 scales off my right shoulder of my own, and essentially replace them, but
Ow.
I want it to be a permanent thing, and I have no idea how to go about it.
That would be horrifically painful.
That made me cringe.
That would be awful.
I just remembered the time
who
I
did
lost.
that? The swallows.
What?
Look at
What?
the bottom.
Did you just see it?
Have you any just noticed that?
Dog, Salt.
Fuck's sake.
Can we all agree? Alaka is clearly a fucking masochist by how much they actively put themselves through harm.
I'm convinced they just can't feel
I
pain.
can shred scales. I'm like, it wouldn't hurt that much.
The way there's a large difference between shedding scales and ripping one off. Like,
So
I just
the way-
that would ripped off a part of your skin.
Okay, so if you want,
And then
Alaka.
replacing it with other people's skin.
Alaka, have you ever lost a toenail?
I've lost a fingernail.
Oh, it's making
It would be worse than that.
Imagine how it
It would
felt.
be so much worse than that.
Imagine how it felt if you had to pull your fingernail off, but then imagine it like 3 times worse than your skin.
And then shoving a new one in its place.
Yeah, then shoving someone else's fingernail onto your now exposed finger.
Okay, so what do I need to roll?
You don't need to roll anything, you need a doctor.
It's alright, we have you.
I am
Yeah,
not
this is
there
like a
right
body modification. You need somebody professional to do this.
You need-
what roll?
No,
You're not rolling anything.
you're not gonna be able to do it yourself.
You're gonna need
You're
like
gonna
some-
need a doctor.
You're going to need like fucking Fulgrim and Forge.
Why does the dragon in the Guardians Gathering have a top hat?
Anyways,
I'll give you one guess.
Bastard.
Okay, well I'm gonna make my way over to where Wait, whose horn do I have? Sorry.
Oh, you were given the horn of the Blue Drake to get to Bartholomew.
Right, I'm gonna make my way to Bartholomew.
Oh yeah, I should probably move in and Bartholomew because I doubt they're just loitering outside there. Where would they
Also-
be going?
Hans has just gone to pick their own armor up. If it's ready. I can't remember how long you
Oh
said
yeah,
it.
shit! I forgot about Hans. No, it wouldn't be ready for now. They said it would take a couple of days.
Oh, a couple of days, okay.
Where would? Honestly, I'd say they'd probably be around town center. Just kind of mucking about.
Hans is just following Forge from like a street away.
Mm-hmm.
Just following Forge, like with just one eye peeking around each corner.
Oh, hey, by the way, Snake, Salty, what the fuck?
Did you just have a mild stroke?
Baby, that's
Yo,
besides
what's
the point.
good, Snake? Yo,
Anyways,
what's good, my slime?
For half the campaign, I was Snake.
To be fair, it is true.
so,
Yo, what's up, my slime?
Salty,
Cactus Jack.
I have a question regarding to the owner of Bubble and Boil Alchemists.
Indeed.
Did they have any sort of reaction to Snake sprinting in there with just like a fucking undershirt and his pants on? Because he's only ever seen Snake with a top hat and a fucking like fine robes.
Nope.
Dude was like, whatever.
Man was too busy.
Snake is running around in bare minimal clothing, absolutely ripped as shit, like he has got his muscles on display for everyone.
And he's not even realizing it. He's been too fucking bothered right now, like busy. He's like, oh shit, I'm
hot and bothered from last night to
Still suffering.
what happened with Fulgrim.
He doesn't even have his top hat. That's the kicker.
That's because the top has crumpled.
Oh no, do I have to get a new top hat?
No, you don't have to get any top.
No!
The top hat's crumpled because you fucking headbutted the floor.
Snake, forgetting he has a thing on his head, proceeds to do a headstand. Wait a minute.
Well, it wasn't an intentional headstand, to be fair.
Snake raging against the floorboards.
I hate the floor.
I'm fine. I hate the floor!
Snake is gonna start walking towards the Guardians Gathering and spot Inca, Bartholomew, and Alaka.
The transaction is happening. AKA, Alaka is handing Bartholomew
Oh, other people are
horn.
spending money.
The horns
Yeah,
of
so
the blue.
As
The blue.
Alaka approaches Bartholomew, Alaka just looks at Bartholomew and essentially goes, I hope this cheers you up if last night wasn't the best. just hands Bartholomew this one.
Ah, nice.
It's not last night. It's still the same night. It's just later.
Yeah, it's the same night. It's just later.
Yes,
Bartholomew takes it and puts it in the stolen pouch that they stole from Fulgrim.
I understood nothing of what Alex said.
I said Bartholomew had a sleep after drinking, so this is morning to them.
You know what? You bring up a fair point. Bartholomew passed out at the bar.
Stop using my daily logic to say good morning to officers and piss them off.
Fuck you, I do that already.
Good morning. So happy to see you. Shut up.
Hi, so happy to see you.
So often, right? I'm on the night shift, like the night watches, and the duty officer, he's always going to bed by the time I'm on watch, right? But he has to check my post before he does that. So I just hit him with the "Good morning, sir," and he always just gives me the dirtiest look, like I'm going to beat your ass if I could. And it's just hilarious to me.
Fuck your positivity.
At some point, it's just gonna happen.
Good morning, sir. Bing!
Damn.
I think it's court-martialed, and that's... But it's worth it.
Gone but not forgotten. I've won, but at what cost?
Snake's gonna say good morning and gonna whip a clock at Snake's head. Trevor's head.
The grandfather clock.
Fucking! I want it! Can you hit me with a fucking grandfather clock? Snake just come out.
Hold on. I gotta put something.
If you remove the Allen grandfather clock, you end up with something else.
Yeah, it's grandfather's clock.
Don't accidentally type that in Google.
Plenty.
I gotta put
not miss the L.
something in the, I gotta put something in the fucking dungeon real quick. I just got sent this by a hooligan.
Oh no.
I've seen that before! But what if... Joke's on them, I'm the genie. You're salty, can my next character in D&D be a genie?
I didn't even need to think about that response.
You know, it's funny that Alika responded with, "I'm all ears," when they literally are just fucking human ears!
They have 4 ears!
It's not canon, leave it alone!
Root beer! Root beer! Root beer!
Oh god, that fucked me up! Open's drink. The entire chat just lit up with root beer! I can't do the fucking scratchy voice right now. Bartholomew's fucking my voice up because I was doing stupid voice shit last night.
Root beer!
Root beer.
Root beer! Root beer, no!
No, root beer! You ain't going anywhere, root beer!
Now that since this evening's now coming to an end, I will remind you of the downtime system. If you guys ever wanted to take like a couple of days to just like plan or just like have downtime for the party, you can. Since you're no longer on a time limit.
Yeah.
There is no set.
Honestly, I'm fine with just downtime. I'll probably think of what Bartholomew would probably start doing, and
a good idea would be taking 3 days for Hans's armor to get fixed, because you can't travel while Hans doesn't have any their armor, or you can, but it will be less safe.
And also, Bartholomew and Fulgrim both have clothing being made for them.
Yeah.
Although Bartholomew will probably rarely wear it and only wear it when it's a necessity.
And Forge has to get her new armor set up.
Indeed. So this is where we're going to be ending today's session. So I'm guessing you guys are going to take 3 days to just prepare. Are you guys going to be going straight to the forest? Or is there anything else you guys wanted to do?
We'll probably head on the way there, past the translocated tower, just to see if we can't try that extra option, because if it does, it would be the most practical one. I think we can all agree.
Yeah. 100%.
We'll still have to get out, though. So we'll still have to use one of the routes to get out.
Oh yeah, but once we're inside, I mean, realistically, getting out is a lot easier than getting in for the simple fact of people won't be expecting. If no one saw us going in, no one's going to be expecting anyone to come out. So since they're not expecting anybody trying to sneak out, why the fuck would they be looking in that direction?
Yeah, all the guards would be probably focused on the outside to prevent people from going inward.
Exactly, and
Plus, how does the teleportation work? Like, wouldn't it be bad if we just show up in front of a bunch of people? Would it not be best to have someone have a location where we can show up?
I mean,
that's why
we don't know if it's possible.
True.
Yeah, we have to ask first.
We don't know it's possible. We're going to ask if it is, and if us getting teleported is possible, we're going to see how close we can get teleported to our
To be
destination.
fair, Tolerant does. Actually, no, Tolerant doesn't owe you guys a favor. He repaid that by giving Inca a tattoo, and one of you guys, one of you guys armor. Oh no,
there was also.
We could always
always
ask Azeroth. He owes us a favor.
Where is Azeroth?
You wait.
Azeroth
somewhere.
is busy, and I don't think he is in that type of.
I don't think he'd know that. I mean, he's a pretty powerful wizard, but he's more necromancy.
Yeah. I'm like more than willing to like fucking pay for teleportation services to Tolerance, so like, because it saves our party a massive hassle in the end.
It saves us the we would need less supplies because we'd only have to walk out. We wouldn't have to walk back in. Less potential for stuff going horrifically wrong.
So what I'll end up doing then is next session. Which I need to check. Snake, when are you going back to deployment?
Hold up, let me do some math real quick. Also, technically I can't exactly tell you that. I can tell you when my last available D&D day would be, though.
That works, yeah, I guess it's NDA.
Plus NDA and more he'll go to jail.
Well,
ooh. I will not be available for next Saturday.
How about the Saturday after?
I will not be available.
Oh, so you're back. This is your last session.
For a little bit, and then I'll be back.
Alright, you might miss the forest stuff then. Well, I know for a fact you usually tune into the streams anyway.
Well, I attempt to do something. I won't be able to exactly tune in on the second week, but...
Hello, I'm under the water, please help me.
Okay, well, you can always catch up another time. So what we'll probably end up doing now is, I'll need some time to prepare this anyway. We'll go back to the bi-weekly sessions. Unless you guys want to keep doing weekly until I get a job.
I'm liking the weekly.
Alright,
I mean, yeah, I guess. Because I also have to be looking for a job right now.
I'm fine with this.
If we've got the time, we might as well stick to weekly, and then what we can do is...
I like the weekly just because it's like... I actually wake up a lot easier when it's weekly.
Yeah.
You haven't noticed?
If Toretta's cool with it, we could just, next session, since Toretta won't be here, instead of going onto the forest, we could, like, try and squeeze one or two more side quests in.
Well, Toretta's potentially going to be gone for a while. That's why I was suggesting this.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, we can't really
because
know the exact amount of
thing
time.
you guys are going to want is to have another situation like...
we'll run out of side quests.
Yeah, the chapter 2, where it was like, you guys were doing side quests constantly.
Yeah.
Which wasn't bad. Just means, because now I can finally have a chance to get the plot rolling.
Yay!
Which, yeah, with how slow the plot was moving, just because it was basically impossible to get everyone there, it was kind of driving me nuts.
Like I said with the next time I end up running this, like I said, this is the first time I've ever run this campaign. I was kind of thinking you guys would be taking downtime between these sections instead of just keep constantly going. So that's why
You're welcome.
But what I'll probably end up doing is starting the campaign chronologically at a later date. To say you guys you leave on the 5th.
Yeah. Damn, I can't wait for Inca to get Tavern Brawler so he can hit the fucking dunk of 1490 on somebody.
Okay,
the divine dunk of 1490.
Oh, also,
yes.
Salty. During this downtime that they're going to take, can Snake talk to the Nemerian, see if you can't find a belt with them?
Of course. I could actually have you, well, if you want, Snake could not go to the forest and instead try and track down a belt. Also, maybe do some surveillance normally.
Yeah, that would work.
So they could keep watch to make sure the
if you can also find some stone giant bracers, like you're going for the belt, I'm going for the bracers. We're both going for stone giant strength.
Who said I was going for a stone giant?
Vexy, if you wear braces, you'll have to take off your current braces, which will boost.
Oh, you're right. So Inca will also have to go for a belt.
So what I'm going to say is, if you want to have Snake accompany the party to the forest, you're more than welcome to. I'm more than happy to play them. But if you also want Snake to just instead look for the belt, no guarantee on whether you get it or not. But it also means the party can explain to you themselves what actually happened in the forest.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Snake will take time to find this belt, get some information, and take some notes on the whereabouts of things and
also,
surveillance.
Obviously,
bro, Snake's gonna try and fight Don Lizardman for the belt.
Obviously, Snake's also starting to think some things just aren't sitting right with the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Would Snake just be like looking into things in the background?
Yeah, Snake is very uncomfortable with these plot holes, and his conspiracy brain is flying. What the fuck is happening?
You'll have to chuck some theories to me at some point about what you really think is going on.
Well, I feel like we're definitely going to have a big betrayal at some point. Someone we met probably isn't who they say they are.
Alec is behind it all.
Oh god,
Milo is behind it all.
I doubt that.
Would you see that coming?
No.
No, not at all.
You would have thought. The betrayal from within.
The
No.
from within.
The one behind it all is
was
Roth.
behind.
Oh, God.
Inca was behind it all.
You guys
Inca's
saved
not
him.
Roth, you
Couldn't have
dumb.
been, though. He was kind of, like, super focused on his own stuff.
Forge
Because he
actually
wasn't able to-
created diluted hydrogen
Inca
bomb.
being the one behind it all. Inca's just pulling a fucking Izzy from Total Drama Island, acting like a fucking dumb nutcase, but is actually a fucking genius.
Nah, in reality,
Or just the true evil.
Nah, the true evil was Hans.
Hans is
Hans
actually
is
a
the-
polymorphed
The
demon.
druid. Oh no.
People are just like trying to figure out who is evil. Everyone looks at Bartholomew. Hey, don't look at me. I'm just crazy.
Bartholomew's the most innocent.
He's evil, but at least honest about it.
They're just insane. They're just crazy. They're honestly just
Bartholomew's
like
neutral.
I love Bartholomew being added to it. Yeah, they're chaotic neutral for the sole fact of Bartholomew just immediately added a level of chaos because they're just fucking with the party. Because they've been around the party just silently watching as a fucking yeen, and now that they can actually do shit, they're just fucking with everybody.
So
It turns out Hans is actually just
Mostly
here.
Snake.
So given this whole situation, I'm realizing this now is since Snake's diffing out, you guys are losing you're losing the monk and gaining a third paladin.
We're going on a fucking crusade!
Wait, what do you mean we're gaining a third
Because
paladin?
Milo's accompanying you. Milo's also a paladin.
And you know what the best part is, Vexy? Your Oath of the Watchers.
Oaths.
Your Oath of the Watchers, I'm Oath of the Crown, and Milo's Oath of Vengeance. We've got 3 different paladins going on a fucking crusade.
Inca over here defending the team, and you two are just Pert!
Oh my
Fucking
god.
protect friends.
Fulgrim and
Milo. Burn
and
them
Milo
all.
hitting a double divine smite on someone.
Fulgrim and
Bro,
Milo are about
y'all
to call
getting-
someone to judge, man!
Yo, with the
to do Milo's
triple
one,
divine
honestly.
smite, the triple divine smite, fucking Inca just divine smite smashing someone to the ground like they did with the Drake, and then with the fucking power of friendship, divine smite from both Fulgrim and
You guys could land a triple divine smite, it would be legendary.
a triple divine
Power of
smite.
friendship compels you.
Wait, we'll use the power of friendship.
And there's
Oh damn!
and Forge in the background. And there's gun over.
Isn't Gale the one with the gun though?
Oh yeah.
Forge will have a gun in the future.
Forge will have a gun by then. Yo, actually,
The power of lead compels you.
That's the thing. Next session, can we actually go get that gun for Forge? Can we do the assassination?
That might actually be a good idea.
I feel like we
thinking
should.
about it.
I feel like we should get Forge the strap before we go into the forest.
Oh shit!
I'm posting a thing
Forge
and
made a
rolling
different kind of
itself.
strap.
Snake also has to pick up his fucking potions.
Indeed.
I posted something in fucking
So, do you want me to have Snake accompany them to do the assassination and then dip?
Assassinate. Wait, hold up. What?
Taking out Bellafor.
This is almost an assassination.
Hell yeah. Assassination.
Because we ain't going in their guns blazing, because there's a lot of people. There's probably a lot of bandits
You can
in there.
probably do that next session and then take the downtime.
DJ, looking rolling in stealth, bro. Fucking Fulgrim and I forgot their name already. I had it.
Hang on.
Milo.
Milo. Yeah, Fulgrim and Milo about to just hit the someone with the power of friendship.
Game! Ah! Sight! Do a barrel roll! Here comes the... I fucking love this video.
I love it too. But it was mainly just like, wait, we'll use the power of friendship.
Oh shit.
Right, so we'll call this now, and we'll meet up next session for the next one.
I need to stop smiting with Fulgrim so much.
Yeah, next time I'm gonna have screeching coming from my mic.
What?
Why?
Are you getting an actual?
It's what I mentioned in general. No, I mean I would. I mean I totally. If I had the money, I would totally, get a not American native raven, because of the Migratory Bird Act. You can't own ravens in the U.S. unless they are not from the U.S. So.
Wait, what's screeching? I can't actually see your.
But no, the screeching is the thing I'm buying.
Alright, I'm gonna bounce. Peace out, see you later.
Bye.
See you in 4 years.
See you guys, and as for this is also will be ending today's stream. Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you in the next one.
It was a good one. It was it was laid back, but also funny as shit.
Oh yeah, it was
I
great.
kind of like these, whenever we end up just having like a city session, because there's just so much stuff that we can compress into one session without killing each other.
Indeed.
And other people.
It's always nice to have, because I make these cities like hubs. You always have a place to go.
And this session we went to the bedroom.
And completely. The session had the most fade to blacks out of any session ever.
Smooth moves and
Up until this
smut
point.
might be the name of this session.
Smooth moves.
Smooth moved shaggers.
I love it. Smooth move shaggers. Also, did you like the thing of just Inca petting Bartholomew? I just feel like that's just eventually going to be Inca and Bartholomew's dynamic.
I think I'm just going to call this session the Rusty Glaive Dance Off.
Right above the fucking For Honor players.
Oh, hang on.
Alright, so, adios everybody.
Sayonara.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I'll do it.
Don't do it.
I like having a YouTube channel.